Speak Out. Let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timati.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even though go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We're happy to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station. And this is where I take the time out this morning and say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out for today, Thursday. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing this morning? To the child and say to Peter Matney, Carriacou and Grenada, good morning to you. Our neighbors next door always tuned in as well. St. Vincent and Grenadines, good morning to you. How are you this morning? As you're making your way up and around, hope you're going to have a wonderful day. To remind you, the program is interactive, informative, and entertaining as well. And you can always join us in the conversation when we open up our telephone lines, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. The numbers are scrolling for those of you on Facebook and YouTube. Good morning to you, Facebook. Good morning to YouTube. And our listeners on the internet as well, wherever you are in a comfort zone this morning, good morning to you. It's always exciting to have you in our company. And as we're going to see right about now, well, the class is officially open. Open up the bowling this morning. I'm going to move as I usually do to my left first of all and say good morning to you, Koi. Good morning. What's up? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I don't find the pitches taking spinning. You say you open the bowling, but I find
It's a fast wicket.
Yes,
man.
a fast wicket.
Yeah.
But let me say good morning to the listeners wherever you are at this time. I'm so glad to be back again. I always look forward to Thursday, not because it's Thursday, but because it's Speak Out Unfiltered. And I want to say good morning to all those of you already on the live, and I'm seeing it's picking up well. And Kim, we had some rain, last night. I don't know if you heard it.
I heard some drops or little sprinkles
Raindrops
and
are
things
falling.
like that. Yeah.
Raindrops are falling.
Yeah, raindrops are falling. Up to this morning, we noticed that the ground was wet when I came out.
Yes.
And I said, well, the rain is continuing to fall. Nice and light, though.
Well, one of the good things about me and rain, a lot of times I wake up one morning and I find outside wet. Because you know why? Where I am, I don't hear the rain falling.
Oh.
I don't hear the rain falling.
Okay.
So I was glad. I'm saying that to say I was glad to see that some rain was falling, because I started to get worried, Kim, that rain ain't falling as
it used to.
As it used to.
Right.
And I'm wondering, I'm thinking that, hey, listen, man, all the corn and all the things that we plant might be suffering. But however, I realize that we can use some blessings. Showers of blessing, they call it.
That's what they call it,
Yes.
So Leo, good morning to you. How are you doing? So Leo, good morning.
Good morning, my Redeemer, and indeed, I hope you are well.
So far, so good.
And I'm more than excited this morning to have my colleague sitting to the left of me who I'd like to address a little later on in the morning. But as of now, I must tell you that for the last few days, boy, I've been in a touch of, what do you call it? Oh boy. Okay. But anyway, I'm doing much better now, and I just spent the last few days relaxing at home. I didn't revel on the mainland. I stayed right here in Caribbean.
Okay, well, it's a good idea sometimes, don't force it, eh?
Yes, sciatica was my touch of that I had years ago, and it revisited me recently. I don't know for what reason, but I must tell you that it's heading in the right direction. It's subsiding, so it's good.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm glad that you're feeling much better now, And last but not least, our guest this morning, I'm going to give you the opportunity, Leo, to introduce him, because he's one of those who's been around for a while. He's made his contribution. He's very well known. I'm looking for words to describe my good friend who I went to school with, too, as a matter of fact, a schoolmate of mine, Yes.
Well, his older brother and I been together for
a long time.
Number of years. So I knew him for a long time and very well. And not only as a person, but as a character one. So walking in here this morning and seeing him sitting there, I said, yes, here's the opportunity for me to do that, what I long wanted to do. I wanted a contemporary I could sit and talk about. We could talk about Montanel Gap from Nigger House to Carnage to Pity Bean and Castle and Along and Shepherd and Matthew Kwashi and Candice. And for the benefit of your younger ones, who you don't might be as quite as familiar. I'm so happy to have him here. My good friend.
Bishop Caesar. Samuel Caesar.
Good morning, brethren.
Good morning.
I noticed in your introduction you kind of said good morning. But for those of you listening globally, I want to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Because as I speak, there are persons who are listening and watching from the Philippines, from Nigeria, from Ghana, from Kenya, only because they secretly know that I would show up to be a light in the corner of my friend Kim the King. I'm thankful to God for the opportunity to be here, and I realize that this is not a gospel station as I have in the diaspora, but this is a station where you can testify that God has been good. And for those of you watching, and for those of you that has been praying, your prayers has been answered. And I came into this country, and I'll be here for a season to see what God is about to do. Now, I heard in the beginning, in the introduction, that Dr. Coy was talking about the rain, and I met somebody on the boat last night, and he was complaining about the rain. But in my time, Uncle Leo, is the dew we used to depend on. When dew fall, they can't grow. So rain or no rain, if God decide to send the dew from heaven upon the earth, Brother Coy, them corn would never die. And the young man said to me, he said, let me tell you, if you have a little watermelon like this and rain fall, even though it's a drizzle, it comes like this. And when I saw the rain falling last night and early this morning, I said, thank God I am on Carrico. For those naysayers who don't believe that God is still around, He sends rain on the just and on the unjust. And Brother Coy, there is more rain to come. Even for those of you that think with the rain would come destruction, but this world would not be destroyed in a season by water. God bless you. It's my joy to be here with Kim the King and his colleague. What a joy.
You mentioned a word there, which I think I just want to piggyback a little bit on, and you mentioned the word dew.
Dew.
Dew, long ago, when we used to wake up in the morning time.
Yeah, outside.
Wet.
Wet.
When I tell you wet. But we don't experience that now. I don't see much of that. Maybe we have enough grass. Maybe I think the grass has been
The grass.
Yeah,
The grass.
it could be the grass.
The scarcity of
The
the shrubs, the grass among them.
Yeah. Because you used to wake up and you can't,
I mean,
out.
when you put your foot on the outside and the grass is although a big shower, a heavy shower, falling,
And you see, Milton complained about rain not falling. You know why rain ain't falling, Kim the King?
Yeah.
Because all they cut down all them tree and build all the big concrete house and things. You know why we ain't have a beach where I was living? Because all they dig out all the sand and build all the big concrete house and it. But it's all right, I would have the opportunity to testify on this station. If all you change your mind, Papa God is going to whip you guys going and come.
Yeah. So you.
I know there are certain things I think my friend Brother Caesar that we have to contend with, because I could remember Uncle Boy Haville saying, well, we have a shortage of guava, but flush toilet have reduced the planting and growing of guava. You dig with me?
Yeah.
But we ain't going in the outhouse again. We have to build the flush toilet. So, and we ain't going in the garden again. So we can't, the guava is not replanted, understand? But because you and I, we want the convenience. We want the flush toilet.
Definitely, yeah.
So we have a shortage of guava, but we want the flush toilet.
Let me say here, our special guest today was responded rather to the comment about rain. And the reason why I did that, because a few months ago, we had some rain and people planted. A few weeks, 5-6 weeks afterward, everything dry up. I can't remember going up and when people planted already. A few weeks afterward, everything just dry up. So I was elated to see rain because I know that if it continued the way it was going for a long time, we might just have our experience again where things dry up. And so that's one of the reasons why I give thanks, because rain was falling and rain started to fall, and I'm seeing the corn and seeing I seen the start to flowers start coming out. So.
But that's not happening now. Really, as
it's not happening now. That I'm saying
as it used to be,
Yeah,
but those are the days,
Yeah.
And speaking about rain, the amount of rain we used to have. I remember we used to have floods like crazy in the communities, and there was certain times when the flood would sort of wash somebody away, and you have to go and look for them, or things of the nature. Get little scary moments.
Talking about washing away. I have a cousin right now. And one of the things I remembered about her is what many years ago, rain fell and river came down, and she lived in Quarry. Of course, she's still living there.
Yes.
Yeah? And so imagine we used to have flood here in Carriacou.
No, yeah.
At one time.
So Leo, in Hillsborough, I know you do experience quite a bit of that as well too.
Well,
where you guys used to sail all the boats and stuff.
The recreation ground,
right?
and in the drain that goes past, from all the way to the beach, all the way to the recreation ground.
Yeah. So where that water gone? No, I mean we used to have flood.
Yes.
In Carriacou, and Carriacou is known for its for the lack of water.
Well, there's indeed a reduction in rainfall in Carriacou. I would submit that.
Right.
But I was also going to say that the late Fitzstill of Leicester submitted that don't ask him to vote for any political party. Back then it was GNP or GULP, because as far as he's concerned, Carriacou only have one government, and that government is rain. when there is rain, things are good.
Yes.
When there is drought, things are bad.
Yes.
So any government you're voting for is for rain. Yeah.
But
that was Carriacou for you.
Mr. Chairman,
Yeah.
I want to say something. I separate church and state, so some of the persons wouldn't really realize the difference in my tone. But then the Bible says, and God, the Lord, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, send rain out of heaven upon the earth. So because some of us forget that there is a Papa God, do I expect no rain and thing like that? I was talking to this young man on the boat and I said, man, rain gonna fall tonight. But he thought I was just making a joke. And rain did fall last night. I did tell him, listen, you may not get the abundance you used to get, but the tall trees that we had up in Top Hill, all cut them down. The trees you had across the mountain, but he thought I was just making a joke.
No, okay, hold on. There seemed to be a.
I did tell him, listen, you may not get
check that phone.
But the tall trees that we had up in.
Okay, we just got to make a little bit of a.
Okay.
Okay, right.
Aside, yeah.
All right, great. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. You were speaking the.
Yes, my friend. We cut down all the trees. No, when I see 16 Corner now, when I see Bella Road now, it take me back, way back, when you couldn't see because of the mahogany trees. But some of us glad we ain't have mahogany trees. But with the loss of the mahogany trees is also the loss of rainfall. And we have to get back into having trees in Candice. So when we see rain in Candice, we know Sabbath and must get rain.
But you speak about those good old days, and it's something that we sometimes reminisce on a lot, But in general, I mean, things were much different, in our growing up days. Even in our school days, in the community of Mount Pleasant.
You know why? Because in our days, we respect our elders. I am told if you honor your mother and your father, your days will be long. And that's why young people like Milton and them dying before their time, because they're not honorable
okay.
to our fathers and mothers.
And why is it that when you're referring to young people, I have to come with that because I'm young, I'm young. But however, I understand the context in which
but you're the youngest. But all you should say is thank for the compliment.
Well, no, I'm not saying that and saying that too. But
because when you get to be like me, you're glad to hear the word young,
Oh.
Yes.
So I should be appreciative.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
But anyway, as we just been speaking about, young and, growing up in the area of Mount Pleasant, Grand Bay, those communities, is something that we have to cherish and remember a lot because it was brotherhood, sisterhood, it was unity.
All over.
Yeah, it was, one for all for one.
And that's the thing that get my attention. Kim the King, Uncle Parry is none of we uncle.
But he was Uncle Parry.
And he was Uncle Parry. Uncle Larry, right. Me and no way Uncle Larry come out, but all of us call him Uncle. We grew up knowing him as Uncle Larry.
Yeah.
Uncle Theo Nelson.
Yeah, never meant we're not related in any way.
Come out in Aruba with a jitney and thing like that and give all of us a ride and thing. And he become Uncle Theo for all of us. But never be uncle.
Uncle Theo Nelson was one of 3 chivalets in Carrico.
Yeah.
That green Chev, which was Oven Blaze, gray Chev, which was Frank Prime, and black Chev, black and white Chev, which was Theo Nelson. So whenever there was a wedding in Carrico, especially if the wedding is going up Bosseju, we used to stand up in the recreation ground and look at the big cars, the automobiles.
Yes.
The gray Chev going up Top Hill Road.
Yeah.
Yes, that's Theo Nelson.
Okay, no, but just tell me a little bit more, Esolio, because he just triggered my memory a little bit. The jitney, I just mentioned the jitney, this is Uncle
Theo.
Yes, he used to have there. I used to think, that it came like that.
No. No, that was converted by
It was created.
Julian Billion et al. And Theo Nelson. They were closely associated, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There are a lot of complaints. Yeah, no. Didn't come like that.
Okay.
The only, the one jitney we had was something done by, oh boy, from Balance. Oh God, I'll get it just now.
Yeah, okay.
I'll get it just now. And Gigi.
Yeah, okay.
Bolan.
All right.
Bolan 4 and Rio 4. Something, I think it was probably a military leftover.
Okay.
Bolan was the driver and Gigi is the conductor.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Bolan 4, yeah.
But yes.
But I was explaining to a young man this morning. In the days when I was privileged to work with W. Julian, I used to walk from Pleasant to Tongue. And I used to pass in that shortcut by Daddy Edmonds and come here. And that's why I know Puma and DJ Booby and things like that.
Oh.
As little children and things like that. Always had to walk with a gift. If I had to pass in the shortcut, I have to give them something. God bless all your soul if all you're dead yet. For all the things all they robbed me from Pleasant. Sugar apple, and I have to give all it just to pass in the shortcut.
Yes, bring them some guava.
Well, that little pass there, which is a official netball ground, that we refer to as a little pass there.
Little pass there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you'll find characters like Motherlin. And who is that? Mr. Cropper.
With the plum tree?
Yes.
Don't bring that up,
Oh, Lord.
You make me cry.
Why? Because Mr. Cropper, when you go to Mr. Cropper for plums, to buy plum, at least you're getting a couple of handful for a penny, but you have to, Mr. Cropper is sitting in his yard, and you have to climb the plum tree and pick the plums, and then you bring it down to Mr. Cropper,
and then
he eat it. He give you your lot for your money.
Yeah.
But while you're on the plum tree, you must continue to whistle.
So you know that you're there. You didn't run away.
No.
What's the person?
When you whistle, you can't chew plum.
But you see, what?
So
Uncle Leo, what he didn't realize, Mr. Cropper did all he did because he didn't have the love that he was looking forward to. And every now and then he come up on our radio program.
Okay.
Because DJ Booby would have gone by Mr. Cropper and things like that. And you see, he was a hard man. He was a difficult, but he didn't have the love.
Yeah.
You go by him and things like that. The penny for the plum, you had to pay the penny now. Just to know that you came there and you spend time with him.
Yeah. Oh,
we don't have that anymore. In those days, we didn't used to put people up in the rest house and people in senior citizen home and things. Everybody stayed home. Mommy stayed home. Tanty stayed home. Grandma stayed home. We'll ask him about Thomas. Thomas never going no senior citizen home.
Yes.
No?
So can you realize when you chewing plum, you can when you whistle, you can't chew plum, you know?
No, I didn't realize it was a strategy he was using.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, and that makes sense.
Yes.
So he guaranteed that it's plum safe.
Yes,
Right,
you get the short change. Whistle, my boy, whistle.
Keep on whistling, man.
And you come now, you could stop whistle. It's a lovely place.
A beautiful place.
But things we experienced growing up as kids. And this one right here too, where Riser is. That used to be Mr. Allen breadfruit tree.
Right.
And the breadfruit was so dry and nice. Everett for Tanley's nickname it Mr. Allen Irish Potato. So
Irish potato.
Yes, the breadfruit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Breadfruit was so smooth right there. Right in the back of you right there.
So Leo is right, you know. As a matter of fact, the tree was just cut down just a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But up to then, we look forward to every morning, and I would see the guys, you know, right in the Hillsborough area, you know, getting a long bamboo and juking one down.
Yes.
And next thing you see something bubbling there, and boy, it tastes so nice.
Mm-hmm.
They used to say it's eating like cheese.
Yeah, Mr. Allen breadfruit is
Yeah.
Irish potato.
Mm-hmm.
Man, then again, you sit down there, you can see, but how much
People-
ever breadfruit you pick, you know, until ever figure out every time you kick down a breadfruit, Mr. Allen counting.
Mm-hmm.
So, one time you kick down one, send one for me to catch. some deal must be deal, man. Yes. Okay, good. I will give nothing. I want to grow up in Carriacou again. Every opportunity I get.
Yeah. Oh boy, those days, eh? It was really, really enjoyable, eh? And we still could reminisce on them and appreciate, the growing up days.
What I would wish Kim the King, once in a while, I would visit the ancestors. And one of these days, we will refer to Uncle Leo as an ancestor to him. But I can't tell you when. Everything is in God's hand. But I remember Dolphus Squashy riding that horse. But I would never go in Mount Pleasant Cemetery and visit my mother, and I passed by Uncle Dolphus. And he was never my uncle. It so happened that my sister married to one of his sons. But then he was Uncle Dolphus because that's what Mommy told me I had to call him. And he would take his horse and ride to Kindis and British every morning. And when he come in the evening, as my colleague just said, he have a guava in his pocket, a sugar apple in his pocket. And he said, boy, I bring something. He'll bring it for me now, but he see me before the mother one. And he tell me, I bring something for you. And I was so glad to see Uncle Dolphus. And that's why I said, in our present day, some of us wouldn't live as long as the sunlight because we have no regard for our senior citizens and for old folks. I'm glad when I feel like refer to me as old. Somebody saw me this morning by the supermarket and said, boy, and they call me Carriacou name, but you're looking old. I say, yeah, because God allowed me to be 10 years. And by reason of strength, he will give me 40. And by more than that, I have family members who made 90. But I don't want to be 100,
Well, as you just mentioned the number 90, let me tell you something. And I remember growing up, and just yesterday, I think I was talking to a friend of mine on that, in that when we were growing up, the idea of dying young was not in our memory.
Old people who should die.
Old people used to die?
Yes.
Yes.
And you have to be real old.
You have to be real old when you see somebody low. You know well.
They have more years to go.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not the end of it.
No. Yeah. That was it. We were daring to, as grown-ups, taking all the chances and anything like that we feel like doing because we couldn't die.
Well, chances is not an English word. Because I run into Moses this morning, and you children wouldn't realize that. But when I was young, me boy take chances. I used to take a fishing boat with a sail and 2 hoes and leave Grand Bay and go in Union and buy 25 cases of juicy for teacher Adelaide. In a sailboat, in a fishing boat. Me and Moses. And I did. God is so good, boy.
But by the way, if my memory serves me right, Uncle Dolphus Corsi has a reputation of a lot of children. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is not the other one I'm thinking is Rufus, which is Jack of Clubs.
Yeah.
All right, okay, fine.
Jack of
Clubs.
By the way, listener, you're calling the Kwashi's name as though it's
that were taking pride in coming to in your house and beat you.
Yeah, what's
I think I remember also.
Okay, good. But Kwashi, the Kwashi talking about it? My father brother,
Which one? That first?
All of them.
And the first two?
All of them.
But I could afford to talk about the Kwashi. She's still married to Valan Kwashi and things like that. She make him a somebody. You didn't know the wear shoes and she teach him how to wear shoes. So we're talking about.
No. I'm just telling you.
You're trying to hurt my friend?
Hurt him? No, I hurt him. I'm just saying that the Kwashis, Dolphus and all those guys and Rufus and so on and so forth. Jack of Clubs.
Yeah.
And so that's my father's brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean that's why if you look at my Facebook page, somewhere you'll see me saying Kwashi at the end of it all.
Okay.
Because I'm also a Kwashi.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean I'm part of that.
Yeah, there's a common name in Mount Pleasant Grande.
Yeah.
I think it's the biggest one.
It's one of the biggest, yeah.
Yeah, Kwashi.
Yeah, the Kwashis, they were spread all over. Eh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Grand Bay, Mount Pleasant,
Mount Pleasant, yes.
Yeah. And they're very well known too, But as you just mentioned, one thing I just want to just piggyback or go back on there, as you mentioned, the uncles of respect, the way we used to call our ancestors, The word cousin was very, very, very common as well.
Yeah, of course.
Certainly.
Well, you had to.
Cousin, yes.
Because like they would say, I can, if you're my senior, I can just come and call you Kim fool me mouth.
No.
No, if you don't call me some fool your mouth, you have to put a title in his name. Yes, yeah.
I was pleased last week when Uncle Leo came with gifts. The reason I didn't bring gifts because I don't know what you guys like. And Uncle Leo went all the way to Africa. And he bring back yellow T-shirts for everybody, and nobody put it on. Since he bring it, they put it in their closet.
No, I put it on.
We have.
I had mine home. I put it on.
We have a time. We said
yes. We have a time for wearing.
Yeah.
And a time for closet.
Nobody think. I was privileged to go to some of those countries, and man, I would do anything. Right now, we look at the black lady is looking at me as I speak. But we look at some movies where they are doing programs across East and West Africa. And Mama for us is my great-grandmother. Baba for us is my great-grandfather. And now they're still calling them in Africa. The man is Baba. The woman is Mama. And that's why young people like King the King could say that we have to have some kind of African roots. And everybody want to look and dress like Africa, but you don't know what it's all about except when you get the opportunity and you go out there. I remember going into Nigeria and a gentleman said, your name is changed. As from today, your name is Bridge. I said, no, I don't want to be a Bridge because I remember Bridge in Brunswick. I said, well, why you want to call me Bridge? He said, listen, you think of somebody who live in Carrico, leave his family and his children and come to Nigeria to cater for Nigerian children. That's a bridge between Carrico and Nigeria. And I mean, I don't have to tell you, but there is some 20 schools in Nigeria, all because of the effort we made with the nickels and dimes of those who supported and contributed to what we do globally. And today I'm thankful to God for all the viewers and the supporters globally who are referred to as the forgotten ones. It might be forgotten by men, but God doesn't forget you.
Well, it's always good to go back to your roots, and to know where you come from. Because if you don't do that, nobody. Your history means so much, and we sometimes ignore those things. But our past, is what we have to look at and remember, and even speak about it so the others could know exactly it's a continuation into the future, and their future will become a past at some point in time.
Whenever I go to Mount Pleasant, something for me in Mount Pleasant has been a landmark. It's Patrick Shop,
I heard you say that before.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's so many pleasant memories of that location.
Yeah.
With the people and all those good guys. It brings a comfort level that I go past there. I could smile.
Yeah.
When I look at Patrick Shop. The remnants of it.
Uncle, you know just Patrick Shop, but I know it as Tana Shop.
Tana, okay. Well, I only know of Tana in the States.
But that's where Tana come out in Grand Bay.
Well, correct, but I know Tana on St. John's in Brooklyn.
Right, okay.
But she was, by the time I get to know Tana, she would have left Carrico. Okay. So I didn't know Tana Shop, I knew Patrick Shop.
You're right, again.
Yeah.
And the reason I mention Uncle Dolphus all the time, all they always talk about going by Quashi Shop.
Yeah.
And all they talking about Alfred, that now Alfred Shop, that Uncle Dolphus Shop.
What a while. I was going to ask you, Kim.
Yeah.
When you come along from by Aya, and I think there's a house on the right-hand side.
Right, yes.
And there is a landmark house along that same, just a few yards down from about Kwashi. I'm not about Shade. There is a businessman that had a house right on that spot. It was a very, very famous name in Mount Pleasant.
You ain't talking about Cousin Albert Shop?
How about Alexis?
Probably
Well,
yes.
thank God.
Shaq.
Shaq.
Shaq,
Okay.
man.
What's
Shaq.
by that? So
Yes, yes,
Watson,
yes, yes.
you become a Kai and Shaq now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Tell me what the name, yes.
We used to call him Shaq, you know. How about Alexis? And he got the nickname, you know, Preco, you remember he got the nickname? Because when it came to dimes and nickels and what we call a penny and cent, you know, you couldn't owe him a cent or a penny and walk away with the goods.
No.
He had to get everything. So
Yeah,
they
he
say
cleaned
that
up, yeah.
He marked it in the book.
yes,
And he die and leave somebody mark in the book.
Well, that will happen.
yeah,
That will
okay.
happen. How about Alexis? That's
Right.
the name I was trying to remember.
What Alexis?
Yeah. But it's all growing up days. Eh?
But you know, something was very evident when you had Mr. Clouden last week. And he talked about the persons who were privileged to leave Leicester Bay and go to Cuba on a sailboat. The persons who leave Windward and Pittimatnick and go to St. Bats and come back. We never heard about the customs or the Coast Guard intercepting them and taking them into port and make something out of them. But it's all right, time will tell.
Well, it was a way of survival, you know.
Yes,
you know, that
absolutely.
was
St. Bart's something?
Yeah.
It was. I mean, and
that's where the name contraband came up.
Yeah.
Because of that sort of a trade that we developed between St. Bart's, you know, Martinique and Carriacou. Yeah, and the rest of the Grenadines picked it up as well too.
But even so, you'll be surprised too when I talk about Mount Pleasant, places in Mount Pleasant. It's not what I hear about is actually places that I've been.
Yeah.
Because as a youngster growing up in Carriacou, you know, these old folks will turn their hands, as we say, anyhow they could.
Right, yeah.
And one of the ways that my family existed is that we'll buy fowl to send to Trinidad to sell, because my father was trading between here and Trinidad all the time. So then those fowl to sell. And sometimes, you know, fowl is a business wake up all year.
Yeah.
And you have to leave Leicester and get to buy Mr. Baptiste. You know, mussels?
Yes, yeah, okay, yeah.
Before they go down for, yes. And then we go in Mondo Hollow by Fenderson. Or in Richmond by Latifi. And
But you, so, well, all right. So do you know what amazed me? You call these names, you know, that I'm so familiar with, but the reason I know the names is because that was my community. I live in the community.
Yes.
So you're speaking just like you've been living there too.
But you know, King,
yeah.
there is something that intrigued me. There are some people, the name don't go away. Do you see or did you experience Teacher Gracelyn teaching?
Yes.
Teacher Gracelyn?
Yes.
But Teacher Gracelyn was Teacher Gracelyn since I was a child.
Yes.
Do you know Teacher Sarah Lynn, my mom was in school, get your name? She used to teach instruction class in the Anglican Church.
Yes.
And she became Teacher Sarah Lynn.
Yeah.
And she remained up to today as Teacher Sarah Lynn. And she never teach one day in primary school. Instruction class. Teacher Mimi was not a teacher from school. But she used to teach in gospel. But so we still know her as Teacher Mimi because our parents says they have to be recognized like that. And I wish we can go back to find the past, but I wish some of us would remember the contribution that some people, bad as they might be. So like when I spoke with the shoemaker recently, and I said, it's a shame that there's not too much recording of the contribution that shoemaker has made to his community. And I know a lot of you waiting for the day for the funeral to come and bring flowers. I ain't want no flowers. If all of you can give me flowers, no, forget it. That's why I tell my wife, if I dead in the morning, bury me the evening. Originally, I said cremate, but she said she don't like it. I said if I dead in the evening, bury me next morning early. So people like Uncle Leo and them hypocrite, they come and say, oh God, but that boy was a good boy, you know? How they love that boy so much. And they cry and they give an envelope.
Well, you know, the one thing I know, and he's received more than his fair share of flowers from me, and I must tell you this, he's one of the very few that has been grateful, and whenever he had the opportunity, he reciprocated. And I could remember one time in New York, he took time off to say, boy, we must recognize you for your contribution. And that was a rarity. So, I mean, we go back and forth, and I would always see him as a bona fide Carrick-one, somebody who is making a contribution to Carrick. So, for that, my good brother, kudos.
God bless you, my friend.
And thank you.
It's my joy to serve. And Milton would tell you, I left a legacy in Trinidad. The talk shop that he was privileged to own and operate was run by this person.
Yeah.
And the life to spruce Milton Coy's life. I mean, good thing I can see some of the things that I want to see, but I will tell you that privately if you come to my hotel room, Uncle.
Oh, but
Yeah, I like I remembered very well because when I went to school in Trinidad, and he was there, and of course, you had to find some means of paying your school fees and things like that and so on. And I remember the first day I went in school, and he was running the talk shop in school. So obviously, I mean, he did it for his kayak friend.
Yeah, okay.
And I remember working in the talk shop for my entire 3 years. And he laid the foundation for me.
Yeah.
I want to publicly thank you. I don't
Give
think
him the flowers now. Give him the flowers now.
Yeah, I'm saying thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
The opportunity, because that helped me through my schooling. In those years, I mean, you have to find your way.
Yes, survival.
Survival.
Yeah.
And I remember running the talk shop, and of course he was left. He was about I think when I went to school, he was in his last year. So and that's how I was able to get the talk shop, because he was living. And somebody had to run the talk shop, so
that's why you call Kakabawi for
Kakabawi. Yes, Kakabawi.
Kim, in recent times, I've once again become a soccer fan. And then there's this Spanish phenomenon, a youngster called Lamine Yamal. The boy is so great a soccer player. Well, right now, they rate him almost number one in the world. But he's come from such humble beginnings, and it brought chills in my bone to hear him say that the name Lamine Yamal was that of two persons, Lamine and Yamal, who assisted his parents when they were down and out. And those two persons helped them in life. And his mother must have promised him, if he ever had a child, his name will be Lamine Yamal. Now, Lamine Yamal, I'm stuck looking at the guy. What skills and greatness, multi-millionaire. The first thing he did, he bought a mansion for his grandmother, who was dirt poor. He bought another house for his mother.
Took care of everybody.
One for his father, even though they separated.
Yeah.
And
yes,
that is also beautiful. And when you could remember where you come from and the skills of this guy and the greatness of this guy. Lamine Yamal.
I heard the story.
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Kakabawi.
Yeah, man. Taking care of your own.
Saying thank you.
But why we don't have that kind of attitude and that kind of spirit prevailing throughout the communities? I look out for you, you look out for me. Unfortunately, guys, I believe that we have missed the boat. Instead of looking out for each other, we seek to pull down and to separate and to make things difficult and all kind of thing. Why?
The unity in the older folks, is what kept that together, because everybody was for everybody, looked out for everybody, and there was no sort of a jealousy maybe or competition or anything of the nature. It was one for all for one. That was it. But we in growing up, I believe maybe travel could have been a little bit of it too. Maybe, the older folks dying out and maybe we didn't pay much attention to what they were trying to teach us. And we sort of lost it. And now, you find that you have more division than anything else. But that was never there. Never there.
No, that was brought upon us.
Yeah.
And given to us in in serious form. And it's unfortunate we fell for it. Because I always say, and I have no reservation saying that division that was created in Carriacou is a detriment,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
And we are so small. And to further divide the pie, that is why you see it's going to take us a very long time. And the guys who did that for their own benefit and giving you the impression that I'm doing so because I care about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no easy forgiveness in that.
You touch a point there,
I'm telling you.
That I know, and people sometimes may disagree to a certain extent because they don't like the way it sounds, but it's real.
It's true.
It's true. We never had this division in Carriacou until we had in the 90s when the politics came in.
Yeah.
And the late Elvin Nimmer and these guys, when they started split, the NNP in particular, on the stewardship, they started to divide and take care of who was supporting and who was not supporting was left behind. And then the division just grew from there and it became obvious and people get angry with one another. And all of a sudden now you find like we say in the beginning, the Kakabawi for Kakabawi is not really...
No, it's Kakabawi for nobody.
Yeah.
No, and that what a beautiful segue. Because, with this GPG, oil and gas business in the news, I was privy to some information and it bothered me to no end. That I find a lot of elected officials, not the current administration, but in a few years gone by, their names are associated with some characters less than savory. And being like a Rockwan and listening to old people, there's a saying, show me your company and I'll tell you
who you are. Yeah.
Born in me.
Yeah.
Well, that's why birds are born feather.
Yes, Mr.
Always keep themselves together. But something that intrigued me? I just went to a funeral recently and I introduced myself by my last name. And they said, Caesar, who are you related to? I had to go back to say, well, Augustus Lang came from Scotland and ended up in Winwood. So when I was in primary school, you might have known me as Samuel Lang. He said, oh, yeah, he was Lang. But I said, Uncle Sandy wanted me to come into America, so he had to change my name to Samuel Caesars so I could fit in. But we are so privileged where even though mommy and daddy ain't necessarily join according to the custom of the church, but they're still recognized as individuals who contribute to the welfare of the seed that God has blessed this earth with. So if you call me Lang, it's me. If you call me Caesar, it's me. If you call me P, it's me. If you call me K, it's me. E ain't make a difference. It's me. And that's how you know me. A couple of people see me sit down by the store waiting for a ride to come and look for Kim the King. And they say, you so? I say, yes. Well, I can't remember your name. I say, whatever you remember, I am the person that you know in the market. Oh, so yes, it's me. It doesn't matter. It might sound derogatory to some because like one lady said, oh, it's Michael. I said, no, not Michael. It's Micah. And that's where I named Kaka from because Manny couldn't say Micah, man. He said Kaka and the name still on me. So the Kaka that I think it is not that Kaka. It's for Micah, C-A-H.
Okay. Somebody's following this conversation and the person says, remember growing up on a Saturday, 1 yard, a pot of cocoa tea was sharing within 3 houses. Remember the days when you live in a yard and you have one tanty living there and cousin living there and uncle living there, 1 yard. And everything is sharing. You make a pot of cocoa tea and everybody getting, no matter you're not living in that house, but you're part of the 1 yard, the 1 yard issue. And cake was baking in the same yard. So, the oven was one oven.
We oven.
Yeah.
Us.
Yes, serving all those who live in the yard. But we don't have yards again. We don't have yard. Where's the yard?
Well, we're talking about yard and what was served among, people. The corn mill.
Yeah.
Yes, the one that, how we call it again? The one when the arms are out of sync. So instead of being, say, 180 degrees apart, it loose.
Yeah.
Warranty mill. That warranty mill that all of us grew up on, that you have to go and grind this corn after you don't know with it and shell it and all this foolishness. And you have to go and use this warranty mill to grind your corn and possibly the owner of the mill own before you grind yours.
Yeah, it was here. Yeah.
We used to do that.
Yeah.
Mommy always full of funny little corn. So
Yes.
when I ain't calling them people in him, when that lady come and think, she said, "Gallo, I have some corn in the funnel. Just crack it."
And you get first fine just now.
Just for you to use my funnel, you have to crack me can.
Yeah.
And that had nothing to do with slavery.
No, it was just
That had nothing to do with hard work.
No.
That was sustenance of life. No. I might have shared on this station before. I went to Abbeville for a pan of water. I went to Pitcairn for a pan of water. And trust me, Mr. Mills, if when you bring that water, dog throw it down, or goat throw it down,
You go back.
you ball until you go back and get the pan of water. Only talking about the rain and thing. I went in 6th Road by Tanty Doris McLeod for a pan of water, pass through fence, so tap, hill and thing like that. When I meet him and thing like that, Mommy said, you have to go in the well and get a pan of well water now because we can use the little bit of water from 6th Road for doing
wash
this and
dishes,
doing
yeah.
No, I had to go in Pity Bin and get it. And that's what hurt me. When you guys complain about water, one time I check, there is 6 sources of water in Mount Pleasant Granby.
I know there's a few here. One by the clinic. One by the one I used to go to a lot was in Granby Street, by Teacher Samuel.
Yes.
Around there.
But you had Pond Well,
Yeah.
you had Long Well,
Yeah.
you had Pity Bin Well, you had one up in Quarry
Uh-huh.
by Coy and them family.
But fortunately, after we moved from the Granby area and we went to Mount Pleasant to stay, the Pity Bin was just about 100 yards away.
You become closer because I was living by the
right.
park.
So now, by the park there. So
And that's what it tricked me. When I remember Kim, I know Kim as a schoolboy by the park.
Yeah.
And when you go and play cricket on a Sunday, you see Kim for the first time come out outside on the step. You couldn't come by the road in Leo.
But this name Crab Island is something new to me. It was always there.
Yeah, Crab Island.
Crab Island is by the park area because there's a lot of crabs.
Yeah, okay.
Down in the mangroves and everything like that. So we eventually called it Crab Island.
Crab Island,
Yeah, that area down there, but that's what it was. But as Preco just mentioned there, I mean, even playing cricket in the park was like a privilege too.
Yes.
Because it was something that the village came together. Listen, women, men, children, boys, girls, whatever the case may be, everybody on a Sunday or a weekend, was at the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of the things I look forward to in my time, when married men play against single men, when Big Anjo leave Topple and come down and try to see if he could beat them, bongo and them fellas, teacher Sammy and thing, try to put on a nice white pants and thing like that, and out for it ain't easy to put on a white pants and then married men against single, but we don't have that again. Married men don't talk to single men, and single men have their own class now. But in those days, we were privileged.
Yeah.
Our generation was the last good generation.
Yeah, married men against bachelors. I remember that very well.
We played domino in the school.
Yes, and it was
with Dr. Ram and them fellas. Big men against little men. And I ain't telling you who win, but then time Carrick was too small for Uncle Leo. But time changes, and so do men.
Well, I'm so very proud of my upbringing and the experiences I had that to make me a bona fide Kayokwan. And I'm proud of the fact that I have a fair knowledge of Karaku because of my occupation.
Yeah.
And my involvement. And I'll cherish some of those from my life. I tell you, there's certain places I go in Karaku and I could just sit down there and reminisce and feel heavenly. Yeah, that's Karaku for me.
Mm-hmm.
But again, if I should touch on, after reading some documents that I was privy to, and I sort of thing, you know, the injustices that was perpetrated on Karaku. Or no, Grenada.
Yeah.
Karaku in particular. I could speak for Karaku because I think I'm eminently qualified to speak about Karaku, noting my experiences in Karaku and with Karakuans. And I'm thinking of the things that were left undone in Karaku, things that were so critical and so essential to us, of our own existence and well-being. And the people who neglected us so much, how on earth, if you have any idea of Karaku and what Karaku is all about, and what is and was and what is and wasn't what was done for Karaku, how on earth you could even stop to consider these administrators of the last 30 years in the state to even ask for another chance to be relevant?
Yeah, no.
How?
No, that's impossible. I mean, they shouldn't be even asking because of the deeds, because of what transpired, you know. And this is something I just mentioned in the beginning, that sort of, you know, that you're privileged to some information, you know. Over the last week too, I've been getting some more feedback and information as it pertains to some of the things that transpired here. And you know what amazes me? Let me tell you something. There's some of the leaders, well, sort of going out now, you know, and would look at you in the eye and pretend to be this goody.
This caring person.
Yeah, this caring person. And if you just take a little dip, a little peep at the doings, at the past, it's amazing to me that they could watch, as you say, with a straight eye, with, you know, and speak to you like they care, like they were so concerned and everything like that. And that was not the case. Some information that, you know, that's been coming, like I said, you know, I'm still amazed. I'm still amazed to hear somebody talk coming. I can't believe these guys could be in a situation now where they're putting up this bold face and asking, you know, and asking for second terms or third terms or whatever, when they have caused so much, done so much, and who they were associated with. Some of the associates, listen, if you get to know the associates and the records, and we mentioned again, if you show me your friends, I'll tell you who you are.
Yes.
It's amazing, you know. But for some reason, it has not been exposed to that extent. And maybe in time to come, you never know. In time to come, we may get to realize what transpired and what the truth is.
You know, I have friends on both sides of the aisle, the NNP or NDC, because I don't think politics should get between us in a way that we should cease to communicate with each other. You have your views, I have my views. But again, I'm always asking to make the point. I'm listening and I'm listening attentively. Give me a reason for me to say, yes, boy, we thank you guys for this, or we thank you guys for that. And to me, you know, in so doing, I'm listening to some of the transactions. And these documents make reference to some of these transactions. And you're talking about this one, midstream farm or chicken thing or call center or Mount Hartman deal, liver deal. And, you know, the transactions, they don't talk about figures that resemble the economy of Grenada, you know. Those things don't resemble the economy of Grenada.
No.
50 million US, 40 million US, this and that and that and that. And are we still in the same position that we were in 30 years ago?
But Solio, the names again associated with these deals, still, it's unbelievable. And I just can't understand why such has gone on so long and has not been brought to the forefront, to make people realize. Because if you remember, let me tell you something. If you remember the briefcase issue, and I saw some information on the briefcase issue. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's all I could say. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Unbelievable. And when they make reference to who was involved and the associates as well, and people that you know among you, and sometimes it's become this doubting Thomas and this big bold face to deny and deny and deny and deny. I tell you, when I see individuals of that now, believe me, it's a different look coming from me, because I can't understand how we could be so involved in all these deals. And you just mentioned the deals is not like a couple of dollars and not the millions and things like that, just swooping here, swooping there, whatever the case might be. And it's amazing. It's just amazing, boy, I tell you.
But it's the selfishness of some of our own individuals. Sometimes you remind me of Beckett's song. You vote Brother Man to help.
Yeah.
Brother Man join the bandwagon.
Yes.
Bandwagon. And it's just as egregious. More cruel than a lot of the folks that you call as your enemies. I am hoping that this next election, well, it's no secret. I have friends, as I said, on both sides of the aisle. Talk to everybody. And I always say we should never be at odds. We should always keep that communication go open. And I'm still waiting for anyone, and you, Mr. Cox in particular, my good friend, want to give you a free opportunity to come and address us in Carol and convince those of us who, as far as you may concern, are the doubting Thomases pertaining to the capabilities of your representative. Even after 40 years, you have nothing to show for it. And anytime you've had the opportunity to do something for Karaku, you spend that much of money, that amount of money. I revisited the deal with the port, moving from Hillsborough to Tilbury, because as long as I'm alive, I'll talk about that.
90 million?
That going in the grave with me. And we're talking about not 22 million plus, 22 million plus, because for some of the things that we have not been factored in all those transactions, the legal costs.
Yeah.
Of course, and to the state, because when they make the mawet, we still have to come and pay for it, So we're paying people to demean and destroy you.
Yeah.
And you turn around and say, well, boy, I care for you, the poor and the vulnerable, I love you, God. And in Carriacou, spoiling the big one, the little one, there's some little guys who teenagers, but they're on pension, never work.
And that is what had brought the society to what it is now, too, because
what you're doing, you're damaging things. I tell you, and the world go ahead and leave us behind, Boy, the one thing I could see, what we have, women are taking over, what they took over, and that crowned it for me. Last regatta, tell them when we come a show, big fight on the jetty. 2 women fighting and man patting. You ever hear that?
Last regatta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woman fighting and man patting. I know it used to be when men drink the rum.
Yeah, women
and they get in the argument. They'll get high, and the woman tell me, God, I'll be by yourself. It's just all wrong. So I know.
So what can we do about that?
I don't know. We can do
what can we do about that? I mean, we spend the money here going back in time highlighting some of the things and understanding the days of old. And even people on the comment here reminding themselves and us about those days. Somebody said here a while ago, I wish those days could come back. So what can we do about it? Just continue to go down that drain?
The thing is, you could share your experiences with people who, and some of it may stick with some curious persons. But to make a holistic change, I don't see it happening. You can't do it because there are too many distractions in this world today that people could adhere to. And last, you think you're going to tell a youngster here in Caribou today that, hey, let's go and tib up and fuck up his land?
No.
Even though that land may be the thing to provide food for his own survival, he ain't doing that. He go and however he get the money, buy his styrofoam box, eat the fried chicken,
and
throw the box on the ground, and life goes on.
I know what I said. They're paying them to pick it up.
Yeah,
they're paying them to pick it up. I mean, come on.
And
what's the principle?
My colleague, I want to put now something now in public. We need here in Carriacou, for the sake of our youngsters that might be long dead and gone. But it feels me to think that we have things like music and civics not being taught in our schools.
Civics,
and music not being taught in our schools. And it might be a wonderful idea just across the bay. Cuba is a country that is, over pregnant with culture and skills. We should only have to depend on Cuba for doctors, That is important too. But there are guys who are just retired and unretired that are so skilled and that would be of assistance to us. I would be happy as a pig in fields to contribute to anybody coming from Cuba to come and teach our youngsters something about culture.
It's a shame, Kimberly King.
Yeah.
In that, at the age of 12, I ain't telling you when that was, but I went in Courtesy Week and got a prize. There I learned that boys open doors for girls to enter. Boys hold girls' hand to cross the street. Boys stay on the side with the traffic. So if car to bounce, let the car bounce, but not the girl. We don't have that anymore.
No.
It's a doggy dog. I went for breakfast this morning and I said to my colleague, what's about putting this thing in the garbage? And he said, no, somebody's been paid to clear the table. But in my diaspora operation, you go by Kentucky, you go by Kenny Chicken. When you finish, you take the thing and you wipe the table so the lady had to leave the back and come and wipe the table. You clean the table for the next person waiting to use the table. But in Carriacou, you're getting paid to put it in the garbage. So me, the customer, they just pay 15 cents for a chicken leg and thing. I said, boy, you can't
but as you mentioned, even the simple thank you.
Yes. You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. These things are not heard anymore,
No.
But because it's not been taught.
Whose fault?
It's not been taught. No, you give somebody something. Look at him.
No, but Uncle Leo, I gave something of worth to my family, to a young man in my operation. And I said, but by the way, mister, you didn't say, you see, I didn't ask you for it. You give me something that worth man. Worth my family, my children.
Yeah.
And because of my neighbor, I had to donate it to somebody. And the boy didn't even say thank you.
But you know something, to a great extent, sometimes we blame the children, but it's my contention that no child born bad. No child born unruly. Of course, to every rule there's an exception. But by and large, always say a child who's born in France will speak French and not English or Spanish. Your environment has a lot to do with what you become. So if you never teach these people or these children something that they'll need to be of use to them as they grow, they wouldn't know it. It doesn't happen automatically. So that is why you see, you in school, when as part of your curriculum, now they have in even in secondary schools, people passing 14 and 13 subjects and they can say thank you. So how educated are you? Oh, please.
Please.
So our priorities are warped. So if you're going to educate somebody that when they live alongside somebody else, it's a pleasure, to have somebody like that close to you. But if you plant cassava, you can get fig.
Yeah, but you see, some people have thought that we're too old. That's old time.
Well,
I spoke to somebody in relationship to agriculture, and he said, "Man, that's a slave thing." We used to plant all that garden. We used to have a drummer can seed.
Don't get
We
that.
ain't no the drummer can seed because we're getting free barrel now. I'm passing, I see name on barrel, and we didn't even know that people still living and things like that. And who pay for the barrel?
Boy,
we do it as unto the Lord, Uncle Leo.
Yeah.
But we just spend $2,000 to send barrel for children. None of them children even turn around. Not even the principal, God forgive him. To say,
thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
Mrs. Because Mrs. Adam wasn't unnamed to mention. But oh God, somebody, some way, find a way to say, listen, man, we thank God for the ex-student association who came together and sent these books. That's why too many books ain't coming again, King the King, because our present day children do not appreciate the effort of those of us who wake up all kind of crazy hours and catch the train 4 o'clock in the morning to go to New Jersey in the cold. You're freezing you off, and then you do whatever you have to do for our children, and them same children say, "Well, I didn't ask for it; they gave me."
No. But don't only blame the present day children.
The parents have a lot.
The present day parents are equally as guilty, or even more so. So if you have your child, for example, you have your child at home, well, probably you can pass on to your children what you do not know. But if you have your child in the house and the child around you and in the living room, 4 letter, or according to kind of sometimes 8 is common in the house without correction. When they go out on the street, you expect them to say Hail Mary?
No, but you see, what you don't understand, Uncle Leo, when I was a child, you couldn't whistle.
Well, that is because...
And you see...
Because you were taught that.
Me outside brother, father coming down the road and things like that.
Because you were taught
you
that.
would hide. In my days, when you take a chance to smoke, you couldn't smoke and you see Kim father coming down the road.
You were taught that.
You don't have no respect. I thought of that a minute ago. There are some children, they only learn that, and then the mother saying, but them children would. But you're a child yourself. When you use the kind of word in the house and the child hear that, we think the child learned that from you.
But we don't realize that, and that is it. Just, gentlemen, just hold a second, please, because I just opened mobile lines and the calls are coming in. Maybe someone want to join in the conversation. Vibes FM, caller, you on. Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning to you all. I'm enjoying this program, this discussion so much. I'm enjoying it. I just had to dip my mouth because they say it's the same thing, the same way we grew up in Grenada on the mainland. Similar. Yeah. But you all forget that we used to salute the teacher and the principal. You all did that in primary school?
Of course, yes.
Of course, yes. You had to put your 2 fingers on your forehead.
Recognition, man.
Yeah? Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Yes, we saluted them. Yes, we did. Oh, I'm really enjoying it. And concerning the respect that we had, and we're calling people tanty and cousin and so, just because of the way we spoke or we speak, names came out of that. Because, for example, there was a woman called Vida, Miss Vida, right? Her relatives now would say Auntie Vida. But coming out of that, it ended up Antida. Antida. No. Whereas as she grew old, time passed. People don't know. Young children they know is not as Antida is not her name, so they would say Miss Antida. Yes.
Yeah.
So we had that kind of culture, you know. Somebody would say, Cousin Vero will end up being Con after a time.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going back to enjoy it. I'm enjoying it because I'm seeing my past. I'm just seeing my past.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, let me try to take another call. Landline caller? Okay, the line caller going to call back there. But this is something that, we should all cherish our past and speak about it, because maybe at some point in time, it may catch on. You never know. We might start getting some of the respect,
But Kim the King,
before you continue, hold on. Let me just take this other call.
Go ahead.
Vibes FM, caller come in. Landline, caller come in.
Pleasant good morning to the panel.
Yes,
Good morning. So how are you?
Yes. I realize this morning is like West Indies playing Australia or England. I realize this morning is so knowledgeable. I just be on my bed and I just laugh, and my neighbor from Kirku is laughing too. I see this morning that this program is so fast. Seniors is way beyond seniors. I realize all your bowling or they have a good pitch this morning. I realize Mr. Cole saying they ain't taking the spin. I realize so Leo is a good medium pace bowler. And I realize Kim is coming down from the pavilion and under 100 miles per hour with his pace. And I realize you have a wicket keeper who full of knowledge, nothing can pass him in the studio. I don't know if you know my family boss, but I'm a MacLeod and Dorsey from Kerikugo right up to Canawan and St. Vincent.
Okay.
I'm a Canawan man, I'm a Dorsey. Alfred Dorsey is my father, and Mr. MacLeod is my father from mainland St. Vincent. So I don't, to tell you short and long, I only born in Grenada, but 95% or could be more of my family is starting from Kerikugo Street to St. James.
Okay.
So I do, and I trust that you know one of them.
Well,
anyhow,
yeah.
This morning that program have a lot of knowledge, and you all touch on something, all four of y'all, and I have to must say something. This vision in Grenada and Kerikugo and City Matney was never there when Eric Matty was in power, then Blaze take over, then come back and saw Eric again. They had they had political differences, but people always try to stay together. And you could guide me if I'm wrong, the big who's always the elders. And this thing only started when the former government came in. They have a degree in that. I know where Keith went and studied that. Somebody says somebody in one of them state in Africa, one of them dictator, he used to relate to it and he learned that teach him how to have people and call them poor and vulnerable. And when the time comes, they give him lunch and meat. 2 loaf, sardine, and then you're boiling as a hamper. Keith take advantage of the people and the and also the people of Martinique can extend and Kerikugo take advantage of the whole self-tune because Nimrod and them was planted to help divide the people. Now, if I'm saying something also, you know, correct me.
Yeah, go ahead,
but
go ahead.
As a fact, right? I follow this politics long. That's a fact. They get help from Kerikugo people to take advantage of the people. And if you check this thing what they call it money and call the bushing and call this and that, most of them things was developed in Greenville, Sussex, and Victoria. I have no apology to nothing. And go out and extend, you know. Them could come so much in St. George's and make headway with that. Yes, there's a few people in St. George's at that program. St. George's people is different things. In Grenada here, I don't know if you had heard about a dustbin with a veranda in Happy Hill.
Yeah.
You heard about that, Kim?
I'm not sure. Koi said
You
yes,
know,
but
people take a Valentine
I knew it.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a dustbin, and they put a veranda on it.
And at the top of it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Well, you never hear somebody in the studio. Come on.
Oh yes,
Yeah. I know what it, man.
Okay. You know what they are doing with it right now? They extend it.
Second floor.
And they make an entrance in the back of it. And they put in a tomb.
Which one?
Right on the side of that dustbin. I think that the tomb is almost finished built already. You know who going in that tomb? Don't go there.
DMT?
Anyhow, I hear a man on the radio for the last couple of days before the kind of one.
Caller, hold on a second. Hold a second. We kind of losing you. Breaking up a little bit. You're just breaking up a little bit. We want to hear you nice and clean. Okay, go ahead.
There's a caller.
Yeah.
There's a host on a station up north. He's saying that he go by the Prime Minister around 10 times to have a word with him. And the Prime Minister refused, this current Prime Minister, to have a word with him. As far as I know, that person was, the last rank he get was Deputy Commissioner of Police.
Uh-huh.
I remember his name now. You have so much of them, but that's the name, I think. Not Nabukana. Okay. And he's saying the Prime Minister ignore him like if he's nobody. But I want to send a message to that peer guy. William Thompson. Bartholomew Brothers.
Yeah.
Laserman. Fleming. Beast. All of them wanted to see the former Prime Minister. Did he accept them? Did he accept any meeting with them? It reached so far that some of them had also taken him to court, and the court decided that them men must be promoted. When you hear you want to talk, to tell people you have one pin in the eye, take out yours. Take out yours. Use the only spokesman that passed through the force and get 5 promotion in 1 year. And I'll continue beating you on that. I want to tell you your main promotion is to make sure nobody who support the National Congress must be promoted once you and the former Commissioner of Police, well, 2 former Commissioner of Police is there. You was the main axeman. You coming and preaching about the Lord and preaching this and trying to start talk about unity and talking about money. Tell the government where the money gone with the oil. You think you're dealing with a done government, but you are surprised. Thank you, gentlemen, for accommodating me.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Okay. Next caller, WhatsApp caller. Thank you for waiting. Caller, you're next. Caller, come in. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, you're on now. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Daddy Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, Brother Leo and Mr. Koi.
Good morning.
I must say hats off to the minister and his team yesterday for a well done job done in the Botanical Gallery school children, primary and secondary school children. Over 500 books and bags as give out for them children at Carrico and Petit Matnik. Well done job to the minister. The minister at Carrico and Hat. Praise him. Praise him. He's doing a good job. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Sir. Okay, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. You can call, you can join the conversation now. Feel free to do so. Speaking on the topics, and quite a number of things that have been touched on, but as you realize, when I listen to some of the callers and what they've been saying, you could see like Carrico, Grenada, the entire, maybe the Caribbean, I should say, grew up the kind of same way with some of these values. Eh? Yeah. It was like that. It was not just Carrico in particular, Grenada was similar.
A lot of similarities throughout the islands of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
But it also seemed that it was not just a Carrico Grenada thing, it was like a Grenadians thing. Because a lot of these things we are talking about, we're experiencing in other Grenadian islands.
Yeah.
And I think it is important that we recognize that, because it's not just us trying to, stand in the wilderness, but people, we understand that. I mean, because we have relatives and families and friends and so on in Union Island. We have in Bakeway, we have in Kenawan, we have in Mustic, and we intermingle. Sometimes it's for business, but of course, we still used to call them auntie this and uncle that and cousin this and so on.
That is still is ongoing too now.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And I would never ever limit it to the Grenadines, but even to the great, lesser and great Antilles, we're not on Leeward Islands too. You talk to some guys in Antigua, St. Kitts, Nevis, and Dominica, St. Lucia, those things, they constitute the Grenadines, but the customs are quite similar, even as far as Jamaica.
Yeah.
Something intrigued me now, gentlemen, and I don't want to miss this. We talked about names a while ago. When we serve in the islands of the sea, I call my wife darling, and members of the church didn't realize that was not a name until they still start calling her Miss Darling. And then they thought that was one of her name, but that was my pet name for calling my wife. And they put a handle to it, Miss Darling. And for my previous caller, I'm so thankful to God for the experience I have to serve in the Southern Grenadines. And not only were I able to serve in Pitty-Matinic and Union Island, but Myro and Cannawan. And I know of the person that you speak of because I'm one of the ancient seed. I'm thankful to God for the places that I was taken. I was told recently that, so I hear you coming back home. I said, yeah. And I know why you're coming back home. You're not coming back home because you will get a free funeral in Carriacou. If you're dead in Brooklyn and thing, they weren't able to bury you. Thank God for the persons who say that. I come back home and I have enough insurance so that I don't care where I'm dead. And thank God we don't do any repass and after pass and day pass and things like that. We would have something of a dinner for friends. And we do it as if it's a wedding. If you're not invited, don't bother coming to funeral. What a joy for me to be and to sit next to Uncle Leo. And one of my dreams is that one of these days, and especially when senior things come up, I will be able to sit in the same room with Uncle Leo because we go way back. Some of you would know that. But he's one of the first person that called me Micah, and he got that from my mother. So if somebody call you by your name that your mother call you, you have to be an ancient soul. And what a joy for me to sit down with an ancient soul in the presence of King the King. God bless you, gentlemen, for accommodating me today on a surprise visit.
Well, this thanks is always a pleasure. And speaking about, the growing up in the past and things like that, this is things that we need to cherish. We need to keep it at back of memories all the time because it identifies us. It makes us know who we are, what we are, and what we should be, as a matter of fact. But it's not going through the rest of the generation now because for some reason, the thing has changed considerably. The change is not there, but hopefully someday we just might have some of it trickling back, whatever is left.
It's not changing. It was never taught.
Well, it was never taught, yes.
A lot of things that we do, our parents instill it in us. Our parents and the elders of the day, like say, the village.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Everybody that's older than you was your mentor or somebody that you have respect for. We've lost that.
Yeah.
We don't integrate it even with social life.
No, yeah, we lost the respect to it because I remember, in growing up too, that you had to be careful when you see an elder person around you because whatever you do would be
we're
going
home.
back. Yes, that's going back to your home, you know.
Yeah.
And in many instances now, they had the privilege to discipline you on the spot.
And you get it when you go home.
And you get it again. But sometimes when you get discipline from them on the spot, you don't want your parents to know, you know.
Yes.
But for some reason they're going to find out at the end, you know. But you didn't want them to know because you're getting a double.
Because there was a reason for you being disciplined by the neighbor in the first place.
Right.
So that reason.
Right.
The things we don't pass on things. I recently did Old Testament reading, and it would seem that every time there was a success in a family, they had a feast. And that's one of my joy to talk to Uncle Leo. Mommy used to have a requiem mass, a tea mass for this, a plate for that, a bowl for the next one. You know, we don't do that anymore.
No.
We don't remember. Not I want to throw my friend under the bus, but I wonder when last you think of WH. Yes. And as a child, I went on a learned to sew by WH. And the contribution he made into my life. And he said to me one day, "Do you really know your father's name?" I said, "Yes, Augustus." He said, "No. Your father is Filius Festus Augustus Theophilus Thomas Matthias Morgan Lang." And it would always be a Lang. And he said he could sign like that, you know. And WHM would sign every initial for my father's name. And I never forget that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And that's the picture I have in my mind. The senior citizen, they serve well. No, Uncle Leo talk about a friend of mine's and the whistling and things like that. Do you know Mr. Randolph went in the sugar pan and put sugar in his mouth, and his mother come and we back, but the sugar started to come out. And she said, "You've been in the sugar pan." He said, "No." She said, "We could whistle." The boy was so thief, boy. They could have whistled with dry sugar in his mouth.
Boy, you know, you're speaking about whistling, eh? And this is a thing I just remember, you know, I got a beating one time for whistling. Disrespect. I did listen. I remember it was a Christmas morning. Never forget. Got up early about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was going to the pasture to change them sheep and things like that, you know. So going around, walking down the street, I was so jolly and happy. Christmas is coming, and I learned one of the Christmas carols. So I'm practicing to whistle now. So I'm whistling it as I'm going up to the pasture, man. I was going around a corner, and there was, I remember Gift Gabriel, never forget. He was coming up on his donkey.
That is cousin Gift.
Cousin Gift Gabriel. That's okay, right? Because up to this day, I'm still mad about it. Eh? But and when I turned the corner, we turned the corner almost together. So I passed him, crossed him, whistling. But I didn't take that for no big deal. You know, I keep on, you know, whatever, stop and keep going, you know. Boy, the man go and tell my mother, your little boy turned big man now.
Disrespectful.
He passed me whistling, fat whistle. Boy, watch. Licks. How you could pass? I said, "Mommy, I didn't see him. It was dark and all. No, you're supposed to." From that day, boy, I was again. But again, this is things, you know, that take it back into times of the respect and discipline that was instilled in us by our parents. Eh? And up to this day, we still would remember it and still live by it. Because I can't take anything from somebody without saying thank you.
No.
I can ask for something without saying please. And even sometimes we go on messages, you know, even on your phone now, and you might be making a request, whatever, and the please and the thank you come right in there, and it's automatic. It's automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now we lost a lot of that. Eh? So,
you know, we've been speaking about the lifestyle we lived in the past and going back in years. There's a call. There's someone in the chat here. He's asking to the panel, Do you remember playing marbles, skipping rope, wrong dog? We have spoken about that yet, in terms of the marbles and the and flying kite and all those things and making top. I remember the guava trees. They had
the nut.
The trees. They
would not.
They would not and so on and making and making top and so on. Well, but so what happened to those things now?
Well, you see,
guava tree done?
no, it's not that. That was our toys. You see, we were not privileged to go, and toys were not even available in most instances, So we had to make our own toys and this thing like that for recreation. I used to make tops. Matter of fact, I remember very, very well at the age of about 6-7 years, thereabout, where I opened a kite factory. I was good at making kites, and I was skilled in it too. And it was a way now of developing that skill and getting a little dollar. So I would go in Granby, buy same Hobart Alexis Shack, and buy some kite paper, and I pick up some commentary or some cashew on the way, because you see, the better thing to stick it was flour, but you can't go and thief mommy flour like that. You're crazy. So you had to use whatever you had, make my kites and selling the kites and things like that. Kites, tops, even dancing pan, all those things. Those are our toys, Marble. You're playing marbles, and we had that was a form of recreation.
But how dare you contemplate flower when you're commentary day?
You see, the flowers to eat. Yeah. No. But that was it, I ain't forget. And there was one time, I went and I thief some flower, and I make the kite.
Confess me.
Yeah, listen. But what happened now is that after I've made the kite, I put the kite, next morning I'll go and sell the kite. But there's a rat come and eat.
Yeah.
And the morning now, when I get up now, I have to go and make the big splash because I want my mother to miss the flour.
So you have to make.
So I have to make big quick, so she would be able to detect that flour was missing to a certain extent. Yeah, I mean, this is all part of our growing up, and it's things that we speak about now.
Well,
and we are not fearful or not ashamed or not embarrassed or nothing of that. Our past is history, and we must remember it. But
but in truth and in fact, I mean, Kim, could you remember when I played marbles?
No.
Or you pin, in a beret, you put a pin on that side there and you just leave it up, and if you cross, you take
you
it.
win.
You win.
Yeah, so what happened to all those fun things? I call them fun things.
I can tell you.
We have cell phone now, you see. We have internet and we have Google
you have
now.
iPhone, you have tablets. You have,
oh my goodness.
But somebody wanted fun, man, and they just Google Psalm season. And if you do that now, there is 164 Psalm season.
Vibes
FM. You could like and subscribe and post.
Landline caller.
Yeah, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, the dancing pan is that Wum Wum?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to make them too.
You used to make a dancing pan? Well, sometimes.
Yeah, Wum Wum, but we call it Wum Wum in Grenada.
Okay, all right, okay. You see again, same thing, just different name. Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming. WhatsApp caller. Yeah.
Greetings to everyone in studio.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm just here to say that I am young, but at the same time, I think the turn of the century, a lot of things changed. And a lot of, no disrespect to Mr. Leo Coy and you, Kim, and the elders, but I will always say that some elders are very selfish. They forget that they were young at one time. The reason for me saying that, I always say I am proud of where I'm coming from Coast Guard in the dirt road, before it become paved. We used to play marble, hopscotch, everything. The elders used to sit down, maybe drinking a little rum. Sometimes even when we playing cricket, they will take up the little ball. Even though we make it with plastic, they will still bowl out and, make fun with us. But then it come a time now that like the elders feel like they left out, they start complaining, oh, children making noise. Boys used to be playing something called keke where you have your little rifle and you're running, who go and hide and you say, yeah, I hold you and police and thief and all these things. The time I had my children did not have that luxury of playing marble and play because my neighbors start saying, "Oh, are you making noise?" Well, they used to be busting bamboo, like throwing the kerosene in the bamboo and blowing it and making that noise. They would call the police. Those children flying a kite, they make, "Oh, the kite is stopping me," and everything like that. So then for you as a parent, no, you don't want your police to always be coming in front of your door. Then what you do, you put cable in your house, you start having games for your children because you don't want police to be coming and you and neighbors in problems. So I will always say, sometimes when we look at our society and we talk about, oh, that child rude and this child rude, remember, it takes a village to help raise the child or a community. And we look around and we say, oh, them young boys rude and this and that and the other. But long time, as I said, in my time, we used to have those elders, as I say, even though those men used to be drinking their rum and those women will be there sitting, talking patois, they still didn't have any problem with us making noise, doing what we're doing, going on. Imagine that we used to go and get mango in people's land or tangerine, any type of fruit. Sometimes one ignorant one would chase us and say, come on to Milan. You see all children running out from all different parts of the cocoa. But now you have things like police, fire. I'm not saying, I am not advocating for pretty larceny and all that. That's not what we used to do as children. But I'm just saying, children don't have that fun anymore. It's because of how it is done. Look, you don't even have little block again where children used to be part of and to. So if we don't have our children socializing, what would you think going to happen? Mr. Leo and Koi and you, Kim, when you were growing up, how much children your age that went to jail? How much children your age that committed suicide? Look at it today. So it's not just the parents, it's societal norms and the system that we think that we live. We come in, we travel and we see people living inside a little box in New York and Canada and America and the West. And we come in Grenada with this, oh, the noise hurt in my head and the this and the that. But y'all used to go to dance and even sleep on the dance on the box. So so we have to look back. It's not just a individualistic something. It's a holistic, and it doesn't matter where you go right now in the world, especially the Caribbean. We have the same culture. We portray differently, and you hear the youth talk about the same thing. They can't congregate because people will complain. So then with that, you get frustrated. You decide, well, okay, I can't go here. I can't go there. Everybody complaining. We talk about we wonder, oh, that child young, why he commit suicide? We don't have that. We don't have the society whereby boys could sit and talk or girls could sit and talk. It's all about sex, phone, this, that. That's how it is now. So sometimes we think the elder people, they pull themselves aside and decide, me, I'm going to church. And you tell yourself, because you're there in church, well, you're not supposed to talk to nobody on the road because they're not of church, they're not of God. But we are humans, we choose different things. We look like carnival happening. You see me, I doesn't go in that. You don't see them girl and them winding up. Listen, as a woman, I'm 46 years, I like to see them girl wind up. I like it. Let them people enjoy themselves. You choose your path, leave people live their life. And that is our problem. And the next thing I want to say, in your song, a bit different, but I'm watching on social media and I've seen a lot of people using the word racist, saying that black people is racist. I want to make one point clear. Black people cannot be racist. You know the reason for that? Black people did not create a system to oppress no ethnic group of people in the world. Black people is the most oppressed people wherever we are in the world. Black people can be prejudiced against one another. Like people listening to me on the radio say, me, I don't like that girl. I don't like how she don't talk. That is being prejudiced against one another. We cannot be racist. We are the ones that are being subjected to racism. Anyways, enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, Carl. Thank you so much for your contribution. Much appreciated. 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Next caller, what's up, caller? Caller, you on. Caller, come in. Caller, yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, you on.
Because you don't want the shop
Caller. Caller. Caller? Hello, hello. Yes, you're on. Caller? Okay, we're going to have to call back again. 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Somebody just messaged me and said to me, tell your brother sitting inside of there, Kaka means brother in Swahili. All right?
I know that.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I'm learning that now, But we know Kaka, how it came about. Okay. Okay. But it's nice, What about hide and seek?
Police and thief.
No, but hide and seek was dangerous, But because you never live in Grenada. But I served in Grenada in several of the parishes. You know where we used to play hide and seek? On the cocoa leaf. You know what is on a cocoa leaf?
No.
The thing that will bite people there. Not Santa Fe, the next one. With the gun. Could you go imagine you hiding and seeking and scorpion lie down with you? And you could dead in a minute? and who you hiding from? You can never hide from yourself.
Vibes FM, landline caller. Landline caller coming.
Good morning to everybody. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, last week, Mr. Crono was on your program, but I did not get a chance to call a program at the time. So, it was something about like the fruit trees wherever in the backyard and in the front and wherever, like these 3 or 4 trees. I know if I plant 3 or 4 trees, and like someone coming on my property, unknowing to me, I come and take my 3 or 4 plants, my 4 marijuana trees. What is the penalty for that?
I don't recall right now, what the law states, so I can't really make too much comments on that, But I think the maximum was 4 trees, and if you had more than that, they might take them, root them up, and go with it. I don't know. I don't want to say too much.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about like if like the civilians come and take it, like my friend or somebody coming in my property and he took my tree and he go with it. He's gonna thief it, stole it.
Well, yes. Well, I guess so. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because last week, I did not get a chance to come on the program.
Okay.
But any case, the carnival over, the carnival finish, and I don't care with some of them. My child didn't get this, and my child didn't get that, and it's time for government to stop dress some of them children, pack the lost bag, put whatever in the bag, bring them on the road, get vehicle, put them on the bus, and still some of them have to go and collect them. I need all you people for you here. The carnival money, some of you spend it. Don't come and holy ministers and them and the prime minister in this truth, and don't come down on it. And I know a lot of you get a fortnight work. No, life is people own. Everybody have their own destiny to rule. But I think again, a lot of you enjoy carnival with all your children's school money. That's how you say this money. So, Mr. Kim, I enjoy myself, and we come first, second, third.
Okay.
In the carnival.
All right. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye. 403-0101 again, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. I'll get back to you, Kaka. You talk about the hide and seek, and you used to hide under the cocoa leaf.
Scorpion?
Yeah, scorpion did it.
That was dangerous.
No, but we didn't know that. That's what ignorant we was. Well, I can't call it cities.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna know when I was in Vietnam.
No.
Staying in Boca.
I
can't call them places. When I was in Granary.
Okay.
And I had to bid in the river and things like that because we didn't have running water. But I can't say that.
Okay. All right. Let me take another call. Hold on. Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming. You on?
Yeah. Hello. Good morning.
Yes. Yeah,
Mr. Kim. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I enjoying the program. It's very, very educative. It is very, very educative.
Yeah.
We took down in Grenada. It's like it was a curriculum systematic. We had the same treatment as with the neighbors, the nickname, the playing the marble. Even today, somebody had an evening, because in time gone, people used to choose to look down on you. Some of them, you had a lot of people that was very prejudiced, even though we talk about love, they was very prejudiced. Call you a funny name. And if they see you anyway, they ball you out that name. You don't feel embarrassed about it, but they call you the most funny name. Even you get big now, and they see you travel and you come, they still calling that name, and they know your name. This is the part. Until they know your name.
Yeah.
Like if they're calling you donkey, balling you out. I mean, things changes. But people have a lot of prejudiced people up to now still. There's very prejudiced. You know them, you see they travel. Sometimes you thinking that they forget, because sometimes outside is busy. You know somebody, so you're glad to know they call you. But these people are even watching you like, what is that? And that kind of thing, they came out with themselves. Like that. The niceness way of us.
Yeah.
We are loving people. Part of my father is from Carriacou. My grandfather and father was from Carriacou. His name was Eleman John. He's a John from Carriacou.
Okay.
And you have a lot of Caribbean, live around the area. And there's so many calling you, how they just call you. They used to say neighbor. They have a name they used to call you. That is your neighbor, are in the same Kakabawian. And it's a loving talk this morning with a gentleman that say, but sometimes you're doing something, everybody had a little past hiding. They're doing something, you see a old person coming down. When I say old, like elderly people that know you, you're hiding it. So that's something in your mouth, you're dribbling it. You want to say the thing they're calling you, or you want to call them, but the thing in your mouth, you think, but they're seeing you,
Yeah.
And you see the telephone up to now, our elder people don't use telephone, but used to do something. How they used to, they're watching you straight in your eye. And from the time they see you start to while around on your iPhone, you're guilty already,
Yeah.
Where you been? What are you doing down there? But they know the time you're supposed to come. And if you make a mistake, nobody in telling them. From the time they call it, they're watching your face between your eye and your nose. And you cannot get away. So, I grew up in loving people. My mother loving. And it is a nice thing that program is speaking, like to say, as a gentleman say, with Carriacou and how he speak, he bring. It's true.
Yeah.
Because when you give people things sometimes, long time when you're a young man and you're coming up, your mother so spoiled with you, she's going to clean out your room. Clean up your room, take out your sheet, clean up your bed. When you come, you're so glad,
Yeah.
To lie down on it because she cleaned them and she sent you questions. She said, your girlfriend and thing, well, thing I bring in AI. As long time people used to say AI. And they didn't even know what they say. No, AI comes to say artificial intelligence. It takes a long time when you're dressed. They say, look at AI.
Yeah.
So when you come and you open your room, because men are already boys, they're showing things and you see your mother make up your bed. You glad. Even though you don't come in and say, you're doing something in the yard, you cut last thing for city.
Right.
But children today, as you say, if you give them something, they ain't saying thanks. And sometimes they say, I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
Kind to give them something, they're watching your eye too. And if you call them, children know if you call them and you're making a joke with them, they tell you, go the way you're too fast, mind your business. And some of the parents sit down there and they ain't correcting them.
Yep.
It's not correcting them, Yes, so
Yeah.
program is good to listen at and for the young people that but nobody is studying about the phone and the WhatsApp and the thing and that. That was there all the time. The people and them make the WhatsApp come down in our country, see our lifestyle and change it and make money with it. We had that already and we didn't know. All the skipping rope. We had that.
Yeah.
Playing football with the plastic bag and playing joke down there. They say lead before wicket. Sometimes you joke down your own wicket. We had that already. Yeah. You're out your own self.
Yeah.
You're so busy.
Yeah.
I was a girl too. I used to like to play my boat. Anytime I win a man, I played with him again. I gone.
Yeah.
I don't sign up for you win me back. It was nice. Yeah.
Okay, caller.
Yes.
Thank
So
you.
nice.
Thank you so
God
much.
bless you.
Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you.
wow.
Thank you.
443-0101, and 458-1914. You know, she mentioned something in the beginning there, and she speak about the names, the embarrassing names, the nicknames, man.
Nicknames.
Yes, boy.
You know, but I didn't have too many nicknames in school, you know, because you could call me what you want. It never bothered me. But a lot of nicknames stuck for persons who are offended by those nicknames.
Yeah.
And people will call this on purpose.
Yeah, because you're reacting.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Ignore it.
Yeah, man. You
Kim,
like it?
Kim, you had a nickname?
I had a couple. But what my mother told me, you know, she says to me, when they call you and you don't like it, you know, don't react, you know.
Yeah,
Don't say nothing, you know. And sometimes when you see them, before they call you, you call them.
Yeah.
But the same name, eh?
Yeah.
Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Come in. Caller?
Good morning.
Yes.
Esteemed men.
Yes,
Good
hello.
morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I don't know if you have a topic this morning, but when I listen to people speaking negative about their own country, but I noticed a few people come for the carnival and they were speaking highly about our country. I feel good. You know, they market our country and they say how they enjoy themselves, the people, everything was so nice. And then there is going to be a few of us that I don't know if we love our country or not and think so negative of it. So I want to know, you know, where are we? Are we enjoying Grenada? Are we a part of Grenada? Are we citizens of Grenada to bad talk our country to anybody or to just encourage each other to rally around Grenada? Look how much people that say so much nice thing about us. I was overwhelmed. I just want to say, let's work together and come together and build our country for the next generation. Have a lovely day, gentlemen.
Okay, thank you.
Gentlemen.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very
There.
much.
Okay. Again, the telephone number if you want to join the conversation, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. You're just speaking and people are gravitating to some of the things that you're speaking about, you know. But in like we've mentioned earlier on, in every community in the older days, you know, a lot of these things were taking place for entertainment that kept us busy, as compared to now with the generation that we have. They're not really into it. They're into the cell phones and so on and so forth. Hold a second. Vibes FM, Lanai caller?
No.
Lanai caller? Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
To your panelists.
Afternoon.
Calling to say that the carnival was very good and it was nice. It was everybody and most people we had a lovely time and we enjoyed ourselves, and to the foreigners I know they enjoyed themselves. But I want to send out my condolences to the family of the two young ladies who lost their life on the boat on the cruise. I want to extend my deepest sympathy to the family. And another thing, a young man by my area in my neck of the woods, he hung himself recently. I'd like to extend my sympathy to his family and so as well. No one knows what happened, but he hung himself.
Wow.
So, anyway, gentlemen, have a good day.
You too.
Okay, thank you so much, then. Okay, you were trying to say something earlier on, Sully, you know, and I just asked you to hold on a second because we're speaking about, you know, some of the practices and the cultures and everything like that that's so similar in all over. I mean, it's not here, maybe different names, you know.
Yes, that's all. Same thing.
Yeah, but the same practices, the same ways of entertaining was what we had.
Right.
And we cherish it. Yes.
Yeah.
There was no if about it, because I know I was, when it came to skipping rope. Now we used to go down on the bay,
and commentary rope.
and get the commentary rope, and we used to have also those the one running on the
Vine.
vines,
Yes.
and you come up there, and I was a boss at skip and rope Now the punishment is that you start turning the rope, right? And you have to be able to jump into the rope without stopping the rope. Now if you stop it, you go and start a turn. That was the punishment, eh?
Or unless you stop with your legs on both sides of the rope and you can see it.
Well, yeah, that was very that was popular.
Yeah.
But again, you know, it was all entertainment, and we enjoyed it.
But what those things are never going to come back. But you see, the enjoyment we had and the things we utilized is what we had.
Yes.
But now you're telling nobody going to jump rope now because they have all these electronic stuff at home and things they would just sit down and looking at the game. I listened to some youngsters in Carriacou speaking, and those youngsters in Carriacou are more familiar with the basketball players in New York than me who live in there.
Yeah.
So the world has is going down in certain regards. The small world, everybody's in touch. So the things that we did, it is not. It wouldn't. I don't think it's going to be enjoyable for the youngsters today.
No,
it's too difficult.
Yeah.
But I guess if they grew up if they had grew up like us,
yeah, of course,
yeah,
of course.
As you talk about what used to happen in the past there and so on, somebody said they used to make the doll with sponge. Yes.
Yeah.
And they just sew the dress too.
Really?
I mean, come on. I mean, that is good practice. I mean, you could come out of that being a good seamstress, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this thing. So what? I don't know. So what happened?
Is that again? We're not going back in that direction. Because let me give you an example. I was born in Fiji, in Leicester. Fiji. When you wake up in the morning, and after you look for your pig feed, and you take care of whatever other animals you have to take care of, the next thing is to take a chance to sail your coconut boat in the water.
Yeah.
Before you go to school.
Yeah.
So that was part of you know, that you could tell a little child, go on coconut boat in the water. They have no time for it. They don't know it. So it's alien to them. It's not going to happen.
Coconut boat in water, what? We used to race.
What do you mean?
You take a grape, you can take a grape leaf, you joke in the center, and you turn the seal, watch, and let we go. We're running on the other side to pick it up. Vibes FM. Caller, what's up, caller? What's up, caller? Come in. Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
It's gave me a program so interesting, and I listened to all the people who called, and they were a little bit old on the, and I totally agreed with her on a lot of things. Now, I growing up, well, I born after my bishop was assassinated. So I born after that. And when you look at the older folk, I remember growing up as a child, I used to say to myself, the older folks, they should be teaching us, the younger generations, about patois, speaking patois. How many of us Grenadians know how to speak patois and those kind of broken language, you know? I remember growing up as a child that, like, you do something and you neighbor will spank people who is still playing. That's growing up with neighborhood. And it's like the whole warmth of life with the children now, the generation, it's all because I remember as a child, I remember a little older video where it taught the here and there.
Caller, hold 1 second, please. Okay, you're kind of breaking up a little bit, you know. Your conversation is very interesting, but we're not getting the real gist of it because some of the words are breaking up. I don't know if you might be able to change your location, maybe, or maybe the signal, to get a better signal.
Can you hear me now?
Hello, yes, I'm hearing you. Yes, I hope it continues like that. Yeah.
So growing up as a child, we used to play. I remember. I don't know how much Grenadians under the live remember snake and ladder. You know the snake and ladder. You spin the dice, and those was the fun days. The fun days of childhood. But now it's so different. Now all kids know is iPad and going different places, partying, gambling, and all them things. But I remember growing up as a child, we used to have all these different things: spin the top, play moral, going and catch crab. And it's like a different society, a different norms of life right now. And it comes back to like the elderly folks, like the older people, the older folks. I'm not blaming the older folks, but growing up around your parents and growing around your grandmother and stuff, these are the people that should show interest in, what? Let me teach my child how to speak different language, to speak patois, to speak this kind of stuff. But it's a total different. And you know what? These things are gone and it would not come back the way it was. I remember before going to the river every Saturday and Sunday and going and wash. And if you don't wash the clothes good, you get a jeans pants in your back and then you go right back and wash it. The fun days is gone. It's just gone. It's like you ask yourself, where the time goes? Where do all the good times go? Like the caller was saying before, we used to have blocko and stuff and little party and everybody come together, but we don't have that anymore. All we have now is strip clubs and all kind of craziness going on. But the fun of childhood days is totally gone, and it is gone. Thank you, Kate.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. Wow, she's right about that. We lost a lot of.
But I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this, man. And Uncle Leo might be the only person who remember this. Do all you three men know what is meant by moon bright like go back? Ide. We couldn't speak, although we understand. I can call the person's name, but you could talk to me separately. When Tanti come by Nene and she says something in patois, if she doesn't say it in patois, you would know what she's talking about.
Right.
She's talking about the person who walked from Dover to Mount Pleasant. And I see him going home 4 o'clock in the morning. But if she talk it in English, you would know what she's talking about.
Right.
So she say it in patois, and you didn't. No, I heard Uncle Leo talk one time about rice in Leicester, and then I read a document from a guy in Trinidad. He said, when I was growing up, we used to plant rice in Mount Royal. I said, how come Carriacou had rice? And now all you're fighting to buy rice. How come you had to wait for the boat to bring potato from St. Vincent or fig from Grenada, and you have no potato or fig in your backyard? Everybody should have a fig tree in their backyard or potato vine. Because all you do when you dig the potato, and all the Gemma would say is only the rope we used to get. But when you take out the rope, you just plant back the vine. Next year, you're getting potato again.
Yeah.
You see, in Leicester, in Larissus in particular, right after Fiji, you have Larissus. And there is an area, a flat area, where all that water coming down from the hill and sort of settles on the bottom. We call it lago. And my wife had her rice patch there. And so she planted rice. And with rice is a little chat. That lady was so independent. Did her own rice, did her own butter, did her own fish. You saw milk, not you got?
Yes, so yes.
So she had everything she did by herself. So a few things that we did in Carriacou years ago. if those things are never even going to come back. No. Never going to come back.
But as you mentioned there earlier on, you speaking there, Caesar, that the patois was a way of not we as kids knowing what conversations they were taking place. So so they would turn it into start talking patois as a way of hiding. What do you want to say in front of you? In front of you, they're talking in front of you, but you don't understand
Listen,
what's going on.
I could say something now about Kim, and only Uncle Lee would know what I'm talking about. But I want Kim to know what I just said.
Right.
So I would say it
in patois.
In French.
In French, okay, or whatever, yeah.
And then, what are you talking about? I want you to know, but that's why I talk to him the way I talk to him.
Well, the fact of the matter is what was generally accepted years ago.
Yes.
Big people conversation is for big people.
Right. Yeah, not for children.
Not for children. Okay. And big people talking, they put him out by your corner.
Yes.
That is why you see, even when something that was commonly acceptable years ago, if you and your neighbor are not on speaking terms, the child better not pass the neighbor and say good day, because
that's not child business.
That's why you like you get a licking. So stay in your corner. And that was how we know it.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing. And the fact of the matter is, you see, number one time we were British and became French and Brazilian. So our guests at one point in time, if you go to a few fort in St. Lucia, and those guys will be sitting there, you have a crowd of people sitting there. They're talking, the patois and the English. But when you see they're ready to go deep and probably give a joke that you'll enjoy the most, they delve into patois. There's a way of saying certain things and so on, and they tell you straight, they ain't giving no joke in English. so if you can understand the patois, is your business.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on. Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Caller?
Good morning.
Hello,
Good
yes.
afternoon.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
The subject is interesting concerning patois. I grew up in the days when my mother, grandmother, as they call them old people, they were speaking patois.
Yeah.
And it was in the sense of hypocrisy. Now, patois is a language that is spoken in the Caribbean. Now, it is called broken French, right?
Yeah.
Now, look, we have Martinique and Guadeloupe in the Eastern Caribbean. Okay? And then we have French Guiana in South America. Now, if these people could speak patois, that the children could learn, why we in Grenada saw it as big people think we don't want children to know what we're talking about. So they are the ones who have us uneducated where patois is concerned. It would have been a good for us to know it. Look, Grenada is basically one language. Okay? One language.
Yeah.
You get somebody from French, Guadeloupe and Martinique. They can speak good English. Good English. Why we lock it only English? But the government of the day in those days did not saw it fit to make it part of the curriculum for education. So that is where we are now. Concerning our behavior in those days, as they say, we had to go in the river and wash, we had to go and get the fire and whatnot. I hope she's paying attention. That era gone, it would not return. Technology been improved throughout the ages since Adam was created, there was technology. And it continued throughout the ages. You wouldn't go back to the days of Adam. Okay? You wouldn't go back to the days of the Carib that would take a stone and make it as a weapon, put it on a piece of stick and that kind of thing. You have cutlass, you have knives, you now have guns. Okay? So that era, that gun, it gone for good. It wouldn't come back. Now, there are people who still use the river to wash clothes because they cannot afford water, running in pipe to wash clothes and blah, but it's not much. Okay?
Yeah.
But we should have something to show what that period of time was. But there's nothing to show. We have a library. We have what's the next one? It's called the one by the Onion Street there.
Museum.
Where they have the artifacts and them.
Mm-hmm.
The museum.
Museum.
There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing in there that a child growing up today could go and do a little research to find out how things was in those days. So we, those who know, kill the spirit of it. So don't expect that the children today now will be occupied in these things when they have the computer.
Yeah.
Your child have a cell phone, and she could learn anything she want to learn on that cell phone. If she want to make a gun, they go teach her whatever she want to make, she want to do, she getting it there. So it's not the days now when you're going to come on your finger to know how much, what is the answer, and that kind of thing. No, you do the computer and you get it right there. So that era changed, and in the next 10, 15 years, you might see a different thing coming on. You see what they have now? AI. There was no AI before, except it was a place in Israel in Bible days. Okay, but you didn't have AI in those days. So from time to time, you will see those changes. What we have to do is to welcome the changes and work with it for the good, not for the bad. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me take another call. Hold on. Vibes FM caller, landline caller.
Hello.
Yes, hello, Yon. Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I'd like to make a contribution on the whole British-French exchange. You know, the islands being exchanging hands, and
Correct. Yeah.
the patois and the English. Now, what we have to consider also, yes, our foreparents did not speak in our presence and so, but there's a thing that we leave in that at that time it was illegal. When the British took over, it was illegal to speak French. We have to consider that also. So they used to hide the speaking.
Okay.
You understand? It was actually against the law when the British took over to be speaking French, because we change hands back and forth, and to me it's no big deal. It's just another language of another colonizer.
Yeah.
Have a good afternoon.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Language,
That's
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to make the observation that this caller who always call and refer to us as compares.
Yeah.
Compare. I mean,
Compadre.
I mean, do we know? I mean, do we see each other or others as compare and macme? I mean, you use those words now. People are trying to find out what you're saying. Like how Caesar said early on, he called his wife darling until they started saying Miss Darling. You know, so it's interesting how we evolve, our language evolve, and our language in some cases influence our behavior. Yeah.
But it's interesting what the scholar just said there, in that when the change of hands in the French and the British and things like that, that created, it was sort of like illegal if you're under the British rule to speak French, That's interesting there. Because of the fact that we know, that in many of the islands have two languages. You go into St. Lucia, you're going to get the French, you're going to get English, up to Guadeloupe and stuff like that. They speak it as well. But we here are only only English, That's it.
Yeah.
No, it's very unfortunate. Hold a second. Vibes FM. Caller, come in.
Yes, gentlemen.
Yes.
I just want to back up that caller about the French and the patois. So, because you see, you don't think it's easy to turn from one language, the language to another language overnight. When the British colonial people came and they banned French, the French people were killed for speaking French. Overnight, they had to learn to speaking. That was serious days, That's why a lot of them run away and went to Trinidad and other islands, Martinique, and so they ran away. So who stayed here now had to fight up and learn the English words, and so that's why they come this broken language, because it's French they spoke. But here, what the British colonial people did was go to France became cuss word. Same thing as go to hell. So you don't want to nothing to do with French, with France, you know? So that is a confusion in the way we speak even today. The way we speak even today. Yeah? I'm going back and listen.
Okay, all right.
Kim the King.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
I don't understand, and I'm glad for the privilege of having the ability to travel. You know, we blame certain folks for slavery. But do you know, in traveling to West Africa, that I learned that the slaves were hunted down by Africans from the north and sold to the Americas. Do you know that in the schools that has been established, I personally saw the head teacher flog a boy because in Africa, the language that you speak is the Queen's language. So you have to learn English. And your dialect is not a key language. English is a key language. So the children used to get flogged if they mistakenly spoke their dialect in the classroom, in the hearing of the public. So I said, why are you flogging the boy? He said, because he ain't supposed to talk like that. All he's supposed to say in school is English. When he leaves school, he could talk his thing outside.
Yeah.
And you get licks for that. And I'm talking about now, in 2017, I see children get licks for doing the language that they know. So some of the things that we are getting blamed for, we are blaming the wrong person because we don't know the history behind whatever happened. That's why history is important. I thank God for Uncle Leo and the civil instruction. But history, we cannot throw it out the window. We have to know where we came from, where we're heading to. And I would always be a boat builder because my father, when I was a child, he was a shipwright and he said, boy, this is how you make. You're talking about you're making a sail out of a grape leaf? I won't tell you what we use sometimes for sail. And we both always win all your boat. But it's all right. We'll get to that one.
Yeah, but it's interesting though, as you just speak about the language and what transpired. And this is things that, you know, we are learning and to understand now why we are like the way we are. Because it was forbidden. You could go to jail for speaking something else. And that's amazing though. It wasn't fair, but that's where we lost a lot of the dialects and all the other languages that were spoken here before the English came in. Ah, wow.
Compel you.
Yeah.
Where's MacMe?
MacMe?
Yeah.
Your godmother.
Oh, don't consider.
No. If, for what I understand of MacMe and compare, two persons who are godparents of the same child.
Yeah, with my godfather.
No.
Stop, yes.
Yeah.
In other words, two ladies.
Yes, okay.
Right?
I get it.
She's one lady is Kim's godmother, the other lady is Kinder. Then
Yes,
and the compare is same on the male side.
So why we stop use the word?
Well, one last you went to the church to say psalms for some child.
God, that is it. I mean, goddaughter or godson.
You know something? Well, yeah. But you see nowadays, a lot of things that came along with who we were, and for example, I don't see, say, some of the established religious organizations being very relevant in places like Yaroko in the next 5-10 years. You know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
When I go to church on Sunday, if you have 10 people there, 9 of them here white. So who's replacing?
Right.
Nobody. So how you expect some of the churches, but two, you know, boy, is because I have always contended I'm a God-fearing person. I love me before God and nobody could tell me different. But a lot of these religious organizations, especially come from Europe, everybody was literally just protecting the collection, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the things they teach you was more concerned about the sustaining what they have as an organization rather than really and truly dealing with God. How you telling me? I remember as a little boy going to the Roman Catholic Church in Caracol. It was a Saint Anglican church, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Same God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
over
can
the
go to Roman
years, the things they taught us. And even nowadays, you hear when I go to the Roman Catholic Church, I had to say to the priest, wait a while, how dare you? Now they're giving communion, but only practicing Catholics are entitled. So is it that you have to be a Catholic or has to be a God-fearing person or whatever to be in communion with God? So who give you the right to say you have to be practicing that religion? What about if you are good and decent Anglican? Why you can get communion? I don't know. So a lot of things always make sense to me.
Yeah.
But the things you accepted years ago and you take them as gospel and you do them.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of things that we've been taught here are growing up and the changes that have taken place over the years.
Yep.
You wonder?
Yep. Vibes FM. What's up, caller?
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon to my compare.
How are you?
I listen. I hear all you calling me, so I had to call.
Yeah,
no.
Why not? Yeah.
But when all you mentioned compare, I still know how to call again.
Gotta come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to say something.
Yeah.
That language problem.
Mm.
My daughter migrated to Montreal.
Okay.
And she has to learn French. Now, if they had patois or broken French or whatever you want to call it in school in Grenada, it would have been easier for her.
Mm-hmm.
But she had to go back to school and learn the French because in Montreal, French is the first language.
Well, caller, not cut you, but let me just tell you though, what we here in Caracol, when we talk about speaking patois, and a lot of the old folks, you see, over the years, some of the words have been watered down so many times, 3 times, 4 times over. That is why there is a gentleman I could very well remember one regatta. There was a French minesweeper participating in the festival. And I was so surprised to know that on board that French minesweeper, the guys who spoke English fluently and properly were very few. And a lot of the sailors would come ashore and they were at a loss. And when one guy, Gifford Moses, thought that he would assist the guys by interpreting for them or trying to communicate with them using patois to talk to them in their French. And the guys were still just as lost. And they still had to comment and say, well, the problem here is that patois is broken French.
Broken
and there
French,
you are speaking broken patois. That's why they'll never understand.
Broken patois?
No, caller, yes. Yeah.
Patois is a language. Patois is French is patois is one language, French is another one.
Right.
So
that's correct. So it's just
Yeah. But when you go to St. Lucia, there's patois being taught in school. So I think we could do the same thing in Grenada. And I know if anybody remember, especially Koi, there was this guy that used to fix watch in the market. He used to do a patois class on the radio.
Oh yeah, yes.
Well,
I remember that.
Yes.
I would subscribe to French.
I always go down memory lane because I just remember things in the past that happened and don't forget. I can't remember his name now. I don't know if he's still alive, but I think he was either from Grenville or somewhere, but he used to be in the market in St. George's fixing watch. I know if he came from St. Lucia away, but he flew in patois. And he was teaching it on a program on the radio at one point in time.
And
Go
we also have confusion, among Haitians,
yes,
St. Lucians,
Yeah.
and us here. A lot of times you speak to the Haitian in part where they understand. Some of the things you say are the things you are the lost.
Right.
Sparta spoken in Beaufort, St. Lucia, and Haiti, and even Dominica. They have similar words, but sometimes if the accent, the way you pronounce things, you're at a loss because it's not standard.
But you know,
yeah.
But you know what was surprising one day? A Grenadian and two St. Lucian was in when you go in the school, what else called that? They'll be in the same room. They have a name for that. I can't remember now. But the young lady from Grenada, the two patois speaking St. Lucian was speaking word. And when they say something about Titi, she smiled, the Grenadian smiled, and they say, oh, you know about Titi? That's a language that's what we call the female
yes
Grenada. So she knew Tete is a patois language. It's a patois word.
Yes.
So they were surprised when they talk about Tete and she starts smiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But so we actually using some of the words still
of course
in Grenada, but some of us don't know. It is patois.
Yeah.
Patois.
Yeah.
There's a lot of words we use it. Well, Grenada actually, if you go into Clermont, that's French. You go to Montjaloux, that's French. You go to Perseverance and Beauchejou, and all those things are French words.
Yeah.
So, that's we mean from when the French was speaking. As we need to change some of those names if we stop talking the patois and the French. We need to change some of those names.
Not at all.
Even Lance Pepin.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah, again, those
Grandin,
things. In Carriacou, let's start with Chapokawe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chapokawe in this.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Thank you so much, there.
But I'm listening.
All right,
But I'm
okay.
listening.
All right, okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Landline caller? Yes, go ahead, yes.
All right. Well, they're speaking about the language. And I find they should have bring back the Latin in church.
Oh, Lord.
Because my great-grandson, I'm almost 90 years, and he came one day and told me, Grandma, I went to church. And he kneeled down on the bed and he prayed. Bless my father, bless my mother, bless my grandmother, bless this one and bless that one. And he said, Dominos, Bobby's come.
Yes.
And come spirit to come.
Yeah.
So it was like a whole laugh. I said, well, boy, I have a book with the English and the Latin here still from my grandmother. So I took out the book and I showed the father and I said, look at the English here and look at the Latin here. So I find that the children should know a little bit about the Latin too. And even the patois. I remember my grandmother saying, she and another lady was speaking and she said, Cabwit muit and fuet. So I wonder what she mean by that, but they were speaking about somebody that died, and after they died, the family had confusion for land. So I said, Grandma, what you mean by that? She said, go dead and leave trouble in your skin.
Vinuka well.
Yes, another day she was saying, the grandchildren giving her trouble, and she said, Jay-Z, Maui, Joseph, no peace in Israel. I said, well, I know you have peace in Israel, And so I asked her, I said, Grandma, what do you mean by that? She said, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, no peace in Israel. So the Latin, I mean, some of them, not all, but you should bring it back in the church for the children to know about it too. So I have the book here, and I give it to my son. I say, put a cover on it for me, so the children here could learn it too. That's one. The second one I want to speak about is the men. The carnival time. Now I find it's not right that they're giving all women permission to put all what they have outside that only the husband or the boyfriend could see. So I remember when I was young, they had underwear, how you call it, called drag strap. I don't know if you know about it.
Yes.
Well, the men should have make a ban with only jackstrap and going to, and let's say what they will tell him if he dies in decency. Going down with the jackstrap and bend down to one carway and do all kind of things. Let's say what they want with them, because they're telling the women nothing.
Yeah.
But if a man put on that, you'll hear they say, "What the law good for everybody, not for one person." So they must make a ban with the jackstrap and go in town. Thank you.
Okay. And Kawe is French, eh?
Kawe.
Yeah,
okay.
But you know.
Okay.
But Latin.
Yeah.
Which is deemed the mother of all the languages.
Yeah.
You know, it was mandatory in presentation college up to Form 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In presentation college in my day, when you go there, you could take the Spanish, we didn't do French for Spanish, but for Latin was mandatory. And the reason for that is if you want to be a doctor, a lot of things are written in Latin. Law, same thing.
Latin, yeah.
You even when you talk about this thing is postpone sine die.
Yes. Yes.
So there's a lot of Latin phrases and a lot of words come. My principal is to say, if you fluent, and you spoke fluent Latin, when I say you, a lot of words, the meanings come to you because they all come from Latin. English and Spanish and French words. Mandatory.
Okay. Yeah. That's very interesting.
Mandatory. You have to learn. You have to take Latin and but so it's to mix.
Oh, okay. Okay, because a lot of the words that we use sometimes now, you know, I used to, like she just mentioned TT. Yeah. And I know the word TT, but I mean, I didn't know where it came from. You know, I know what it meant, you know, but I was thinking, you know, that just was a way of just, you know, us, you know, I mean, calling it another name. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming.
Good morning, Kim.
Yes, good morning. Yes. Okay.
Good morning. Afternoon.
I am truly enjoying the program today.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to talk about the patois. And I noticed a number of the persons are speaking about patois. And I remember sometime in the 70s, there was a teacher from Guadeloupe who came, and I don't know, at that time they wanted to reintroduce patois into the primary schools. And so we had this teacher from Guadeloupe, and we started learning patois all over again. But I don't know what happened, that program just fell off. And one of the things we noticed is that for patois, a lot of the elders, they saw it as a form of disrespect. For you to speak patois, it's like patois was a big people language, patois and gypsy.
Yeah.
Especially the gypsy. So when they want to gossip about, you know, things that, or not necessarily gossip, but talk about things that children should not be privy to, they would go into the gypsy. So I remember my grandmother and the elders in the community would speak the gypsy. But I also want to mention, Kim, when we speak about the children and the gadgets and stuff these days, but you know, in our days, we didn't have that. So we used what we had. And, you know, I always remember that in our community, because I grew up in the village of Fontenoy. And I remember when we had one spot where everybody would gather, especially on moonlight nights, and we will have all the different games.
Yeah.
That children, we would play all the moonlight games. It's like we really look forward to moonlight, to play these games. And if a fight break out, we will deal with it right there. We would have our issues, because you can't be dealing with human beings and not have issues. Right. So we will deal with our issues, and the next day we come back as friends again.
Yep.
You know, so that is what we knew. But the thing is, we cannot compare it to this day that we're living in, because we're living in the technology age now. But I thank God that I grew up in that era where life was even more simple. And the thing is, we didn't even know we were missing anything.
That's true. That's true.
We enjoyed what we had, you know. So I think one of the things, maybe if as many of the your callers mentioned, if elders would have passed on what they knew, maybe things might have been different now. But a lot of the norms and practices were not handed down. And so a lot of the elders kept it to themselves. It's like maybe was like they were the only ones to have that knowledge. Because, you know, sometimes people do that and they believe you shouldn't be privy to this. You know, but I am enjoying your program. Thank you for taking us back down memory lane.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
Okay, let me see if we have another call online. The Vibes FM? Okay. All right. Listen, I was talking to my, I always speak to my kids, you know, about growing up and my days and what it was and everything like that.
Me too.
And one day, one of them said to me, say, wait, no, Daddy, hold on a second. You say all it in a radio. I said, no, we didn't have radio. You didn't have TV? No. You didn't have phone? No. What are
you forgot to tell him we didn't have fridge.
I mean, that's it. But we had nothing. But I said to them all, but we didn't miss it.
No.
We didn't miss it.
Because we know we never had
it. We never had it.
No.
You can't miss it enough.
No, yes. But them here never have stones. They play stones.
No.
They play marble.
No.
They spin top. Then we made do with what we have.
Right.
And those things we enjoy. And you can't blame them for not wanting them to come back. Right? We experience them and we enjoy them. But
they never know it.
Yeah, they never know
it. But they never see Cassius play fight and then Cassius play. We only see it on a little thing in the ears and things. But we know when Cassius play, he wins.
Yeah,
Tim.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, in my days in Patwa, we used to call the man private a soul. And we used to call the women private a tap.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it.
Yes. Right. But
yeah, go okay.
I tell you what, you see this thing Patwa business, it's a broken, because say for example, what Jamaicans speak.
It's not Patwa.
No, they call it Jamaican Patois.
Yeah, but it's not Patois.
It's broken English.
Yeah, it is.
They have a whole twist and a whole twang to the way they say things and the way they pronounce some of the English words. Because Jamaican, and I would think is because of the way they speak more so than anything else. That's some of the words that if you don't know what it's saying, you think it's not English at all.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So it's Jamaican Patois.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What we say, and a Jamaican will clearly understand exactly what you're saying. It's like somebody else, they don't have a clue.
But you see, the Patois in particular, you know, depends on where it was spoken, you know. It was sort of like broken to a certain extent. So, you know, you might find Patois saying Grenada and Patois in St. Lucia. It's like two different Patois. Yeah. But I mean, they're always supposed to be the same, but it's broken down, you know. Depends on where it was, you know. So
that's why you need to know the language when people get involved. When I go to West Africa, I have two interpreters. So if I say God bless you, the first one says something, and I hope that what he just said, and the next one says something. So I said to the men, in 2003, I took 17 clergymen with me, and I said, when you all go, just say your thing.
Yeah.
And they pick up good word and thing, like, I love you. And when they go in last time, they try to say, I love you, and then people come and say, what are you talking about? That mean that, yeah? That mean that down in Belmont, but in last time, when they know I love you. So you can take them people line and say, well, it's Patois. Let me speak it there. I said, I deal with the Asian community, St. Lucia, Dominica, Martinique, and Guadeloupe. I deal with service in my workplace from Martinique. And some of the words that you pronounce and I think you have something to do with French. Yeah, nothing to do with French. And Patois is broken French. So what Jamaica speaks has nothing to do with French.
No, because it's broken.
Because it's not broken.
No, it's broken English.
It's broken English.
Yeah.
I guess my Spanish part too. Just know what it is. Yeah.
Let me remind our listeners 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. And you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. You want to join conversation, feel free to do so. All the lines are open right about now. Now, someone mentioned a while back there of the way in the carnival how the women are dressed. And to maybe match the dressing of the women, the men should dress in a particular way too.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering, we criticize the way the women dress a lot because they're basically naked. I mean, you know, on the street.
Dress.
Well, okay, well, well, whatever they put on, they were.
Yeah.
And I would like to see some changes made about that, whereby, I mean, there should be some sort of a standards, yes.
Well, Mr. Kim, I don't think you might have that in certain of your neighborhood, but in my setting, I see human being with painted colors. They have a bikini and top and bottom painting green, but it was only body. It's only the paint. They have red colors, and some of them might have got it from Africa because on my trip, I stand with people before me with little or no clothes, but that's not my fault. That's how they grow up. And I said, they're getting pretty close. They said, they're nothing. That flowers you see there, they're not flowers, you know. It's a painting with mud from the own yard, and they make a nice flowers there. And you think it's a flowers to cover whatever that cover is. Which some people don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, I could tell you that people and the way they dress, in some instances, to me, it's a little disgusting because there are some folks, your body, your physique just don't belong in certain costumes.
Like a big belly man?
Huh?
Like a big belly man?
Yeah, you don't belong. Come on, let's be real. But again, what is somebody's steak? Somebody's poison or a person's poison?
Yeah.
They say no escrita. I mean, they got no escrita about taste. You cannot explain it. There's nothing written about taste.
Just the way you express it, you know. Certain bodies don't belong. It's certain. Vibes FM. Lanai caller coming first.
Yes, Tim.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
I hope you could hear me.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
This part, I didn't want to call back, but I had to call. I was fortunate enough to see Carnival in Brazil in 1980 and 1981, back to back.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I laugh when I hear people complaining in Grenada and talk about how they should dress and how they could, and they talk about Carnival. That's just individual. That's me individual. I see Carnival in Trinidad. I see Carnival in St. Vincent, Grenada. I never went to Dominica. I went to St. Lucia already. I didn't see Carnival there, but I went to Martinique. All them places and them. And let me tell you, most of these countries joke to Brazil. Most of these countries, I call it the Great Trinidad. I say Trinidad is great. Well, Brazil is greater, you know. Kim, when you think it's some kind of clothing or whatsoever, naked them girls, you know. Naked in Rio, you know. Naked. You have some instance only a stocking. They may have on the private part. Naked human being. You understand? So these, I mean, it's something else. In something else. You know, I understand what I'm saying. I call for a little bit more decency because of how we might go to the Caribbean. You understand? But I'm stuck right now. Anytime anybody try to reinforce that to say they will stop it, look at people stop playing carnival right now for wheeling. If you didn't stop it earlier on, you could stop it now. You talking about that carnival war there, you know. Or if you're in power and you're trying to take that stand, you're talking about you might be out of power, you know.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
No. What you're saying, you know, I'm listening to you, and you know.
So I hope you're listening, you know.
Yes, but I do believe that everybody has their own standard and everybody has their own culture.
Exactly.
So I don't see. You see what's happening in Brazil, and that's been going on for a very long time.
Exactly.
But I tell you, Brazil, I know they can't go in Saudi Arabia and play that.
Oh God, no! But they're hanging them in the airport. As they're landing in the airport, they're hanging them.
Yeah, also. So you see, I mean, people must have their own standards and their own what you know. What you think is best for your country or whatever you establish is fine. I don't want Brazil to teach me what to do. Same token, in Afghanistan, I want to win a Boka. Forget that. But
exactly.
Whatever I have is established, and every country should have their own standard.
Yes, but will you agree that way it reached now, you and the new one on the panel, not new, but I just know it today.
Yeah.
Do one of you all think that way we let it reach now? Can you believe we can reverse it?
No, not easily. I don't think so.
And you can't. We have a lot of pushback.
I don't think so.
And a lot of disgruntled people. But again, I'd like it where my country, what we have established as our culture, we do what is best for us. If we think it's good for us, we do it. You know, how is it in Singapore? Singapore is just probably slightly bigger than St. Lucia.
Yes.
Yes, one of the richest.
I went to Singapore already.
Yes, one of the richest states in the world. Why is it that, and they've established the standards, the culture, and the principles? Trinidad, which is far richer naturally, Trinidad, peach, oil, gas, and other things. Why people catching such at the backside in Trinidad? What you establish and how you utilize what you have, and the standards you establish. Ask the deputy in Singapore one time, what is your secret? It's simple. Up with education, down with corruption. Case closed, argument rest.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Set what you want.
Education.
Education.
Yeah.
Up with education, down with corruption.
Yeah.
I ain't calling you back. I go listen. Don't forget to put a thing together for me.
Yeah, okay.
So we all call you.
Right, okay then. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, but as we realize, you know, the standards of what is taking place right now in Grenada, especially in Carnival, you know, you just have to just leave it alone.
Wow.
Leave it alone. I don't see any changes you'd be able to make, because you're getting so much opposition from different sectors, you know, that people sometimes would say, listen, is once a year and that's it. You know, there's sometimes they want to free up and show off what they think is needs to be shown off. I don't know.
I have no problem if you want to free up, but if your body and you have on clothes and you look like a sausage, leave me out of it.
What? Sausage?
Sausage. You see.
Suppose sausage, yeah. But suppose you feel that, you know, you want to,
enjoy yourself.
Well, show off. I mean, show what you have.
Show what you got.
Display it.
Yeah. You want to display it.
What's the song again, boy?
Vibes FM. What's up, caller? What's up, caller? Yeah, come in. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the part where you see, Dominica, St. Lucia, and St. Vincent was in Patois, but not Grenada. Now, if when they changed from French to British, it was wrong for the English people to learn Patois or French or whatever. Good?
Yeah.
How come Dominica, St. Lucia, and St. Vincent gone so far? I was amazed. I was listening to, it was Dominica Broadcasting Corporation, something so they call it, DBS. Right. And after they read the news in English, they read it in Patois. Bingo, they announcing bingo. And after they read it in English, they read it in Patois.
In that, where is that St. Vincent?
Dominica.
I can understand Dominica and St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Right? I was coming to that. St. Lucia do the same thing.
Yes.
Okay. So now, if it was banned, how come they gone so far with it, even St. Vincent, and we ain't gonna know where everything Grenada? So these other islands matter than us.
Well, something happened.
That's why I said.
Yeah.
That's why I said our education system is the one that causes us not to be doing it, because that should be in the curriculum. Yeah. The British could no longer stop us from speaking Patois. We become an independent nation. So why we didn't take it up? Well, when I listened to that Darren Samuel speaking English, and then he moved on to Patois, I mean, I just had to lay back and listen. I mean, come on, it's not that the British, they couldn't stop us after we get independence. No, we on our own now. So these 3 islands gone with it and Grenada remain, I mean, as it is. That's nonsense now.
But I would tell you,
Carnival.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I would prefer, if indeed we have to have a second language, instead of talking about Patois, I'll do French.
Yeah, do French.
Yeah, when you do French, you do French. French will cover French and Patois. The reverse is not true.
Yeah.
Okay, Colin, go ahead.
If you check the Africans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those that were colonized by France, they speak fluent French, but they still speak the tribal language.
Of course.
That's why I said earlier on, Trinidad is the island that ends up with one language, because even in Trinidad they speak Patois. I don't know if there was people before Sparrow that went on and speaking Patois, but there are a number of Trini that came up here to Grenada and speaking Patois. So why that is hidden from us? No, they had it in Grenada, but they didn't want we know, because they don't know what they're talking about. That's the whole thing about keep practicing. Carnival.
Yeah.
I start my last Carnival, I think, was 1978.
Same as me.
That's when Carnival is in February. Same in Trinidad. Right. And when I look at Carnival, the men who play Jab Jab, Apache, Wild Indian, you name it, the men had on their short pants on them. The bottom of it, on the leg, that's a bit chip up, you know.
Yeah.
If it's Jab Jab, they chip it up. If they're playing the Wild Indian or the Apache, they had a piece of rope thing, chip up around them, but they had on clothes. The women was covered in those days. But when I look at Carnival and where it reached, I said it could only get worse. Don't expect it to get better. The dress code, they're going to get worse. And I can tell you, Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
If you form a party in Grenada and you win the election, and you ban that type of clothing you see going on now in Carnival, you would not live out the kingdom.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
The women, you see, they will rise up against you.
Yes, I believe you. I'm on the same page as you. And because I'm not asking for anybody to change what they are doing, you know, but what is said, whatever is established for our nation culturally, we should hold on to it. And we should not necessarily be influenced, as say, for example, as the decadent that goes on in Brazil. And I tell you, if you see, as we used to call it, a Coca-Cola bottle-shaped lady, you don't mind?
Yeah.
But when you have a barrel, what you doing in bikini?
I agree with you. Because there are some belly you could shelter in on that.
What? Come on. Yes, keep it real.
And what? And mind you, this thing could be read off.
Yeah.
Our women, they're just not interested. Look, I'm a bus driver. When I find how to push back my seat further back to avoid the steering wheel, I realize something wrong.
Is that Gaiety? You more Gaiety? Color?
Yeah.
Hey,
you remember Gaiety?
I remember the bus, but
yeah, the driver would put The fella can drive, he belly anyway. So, oh, it's not Gate, boy. It's oh God, because Gate was not 80.
He had one from Guelph.
Yes, man.
The belly was so far in front of him.
Yes.
And in those days, what was both bus?
Yeah, correct. Gate was of Montrose. That other bus, it was on from the western side too, but oh boy, I want to be splendid one of them buses there, but we used to watch this man belly and feel sorry for the belly. You know, come on.
But let me tell you something.
Yes.
I learned that we all could remove that load in front of us, man as well as women.
Yeah, man.
But we have to be disciplined.
Yeah, discipline comes in. Yeah.
It's until my sister, like our grandmother, make noise in the head and tongue. She said, "Watch your arm like a woman arm, you're walking and you're shaking up. What you size a belly in front of you?" And she get vexed with me.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I do some purging. I stop use sugar. Okay? For weeks I'm not using sugar. I used to when I married, I was bringing 160 pounds. After I'm married, I bring out 249 when I go on the scale. I say some
eating too much, man. Yeah.
No, you see what when you eat, you have organs in your body who detox the body. But because we are putting in too many, it could only detox what it could detox, like the kidney and the liver. So the rest now is for we to do. But we're not doing it. When I found out that I come off the sugar, I do my purges, I don't eat late at night. Yeah? When I would have been drinking juice for lunch, I use water. When I go back on the scale, I lose in much months. I'm gonna get it right now. Maybe either 8 or 9 months. When I go back on the scale, I come down to 200 pounds. So 49 pounds disappear.
Right.
Yeah.
When I told a woman I will continue because she told me she's proud of me. Okay. When I tell her I'll continue, she said no. Your height and weight comes together. So for a certain height, you must have a certain weight.
Yeah.
And that's what I stop,
Yeah.
And anytime I see this belly start to come up, look, I just finished do some purges there again. It won't fall too far.
Yeah.
So we could handle that. You not go by a doctor. You could purge yourself and take yourself off the sugar. We like sugar, but sugar is not good for us,
Yep.
You know, if you read the Bible from Genesis to Revelation, you will never see sugar. But you're going to see salt. Okay?
Okay.
So salt is important, but you have to use it with moderation.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if the women who play in Carnival purge themselves and come off certain things, they wouldn't have that belly. All right? And ladies, I'm not castigating you all. Don't get vexed with me for that. Take what I say, please. Purge on yourself. Listen all the sugar.
It's color.
Hey?
Color.
Hey.
Don't go yet. Two things. Well, a listener is on point. The boss was content. Content was the boss.
Content.
They're right. But
Yeah,
you know something that that bothers me? Growing up as a little boy in Karaku, the state of folks in Karaku today, which I consider to be obesity, I never see more fat people. God hear the God's honest truth. I'm sorry for some of them Dunguri. Why? Well, of course, it's the chicken, I believe fried chicken and all those fatty goods and all those processed goods. We stop with kuku and kukupua and okra and fish, and we didn't fried chicken and those kind of things. So I see some little children that's going to school. If the house on fire, they can run.
That's true.
People unhealthy. When I visited Colombia in 1986, and one of the observations I make, I didn't see a fat woman. Everybody trim and thick. So I said, fat and good. And don't nobody tell me. It's not healthy.
What? You hear me? At night around 7 o'clock. I left my family in the drawing room.
Mm.
And I walk to reach the bedroom and I stand up by the bed and I start breathing.
Yeah.
I start breathing.
How that could be healthy?
I couldn't breathe. So, but I was command consciousness was there. One mind tell me, sit down on the bed. I sit down on the bed and I could tell you the time was about a minute and a few seconds. After I sit down on the bed, I start to breathe again.
Yeah.
So when I catch up myself, what we normally say, I said, but wait now. If I fall and hit me head on the side of the bed, I could be a dead man. All the time, I overweight, pressure on my lungs, all them kind of thing. Okay?
Yeah.
So we could be our own medics
Yeah.
and help ourselves. Let me just touch the last thing on the ending of Carnival. When I look at Carnival, I said it could only get worse. And Carnival become the time when women could expose themselves legally on our streets. Yeah? In other words, there is no law against it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because every Carnival, and to me, there are those who cut out for that. Not all of them.
No.
There are those that are cut out for that. Look for next year, you're going to see it worse. But, Papa, we can't do nothing about that. Because majority rules.
Yeah, caller.
I hope nobody can call the program and cuss me.
Okay.
All right, and all the best.
Okay,
Thank you, man.
But still, you know, as you mentioned in the beginning, you know, is that some people should be able to use the discretion.
Yes, man.
I know when.
Enough is enough.
I mean, yes, yeah, I know how to.
That is not for me. And some of them have only bikini, the poor bikini, he lose.
Lose?
He losing the fat.
He gone somewhere?
Yeah, he losing the fat. So, huh? No. Come on.
Sometimes you think that he lose, maybe there was no bikini. Because, talking about he lose, I was discussing with someone about that, and I was saying, yeah, no bikini. And they say, yes, watch coming around the waist. You know, you have to try to trace a line now, you know?
Yeah.
Because even that line is sunk inside some of the flesh and things like that. You know? So you see that? That's really big.
Wow.
And no, but like I say, people look forward to the Carnival to express themselves, you know, so.
Then again, I guess who is me? If people could stand it, let it stand it. I should be out and go in my business. If I can't take it, go in my bed. But that's what it is. So,
because I understand, I didn't see it yet, but somebody said they were going to show it to me, that one person in particular for this last Carnival, you know, expressed themselves, you know, in this kind of way that was not, you know,
decent.
It was not decent, you know. And because of their job, and people recognize who they were now, they're trying to pull the picture of the. They try to put it down. But there's a lot of people who have already saw it and screenshot it, and that's how I get it.
Well, as it is now, the anatomy now, I mean, I guess it's just another part of the body. And everything is accepted. It depends on what you want and what you like, and this and that and that and that, you see. So, if you want to expose every part of your body, you know, and everything else, it's up to you. I guess, just another part of the anatomy.
Vibes FM. What's up, caller coming?
Hey, gentlemen.
Yes.
Comment vous bon après-midi.
Oui.
What?
Moi, écouter programme là, bien merci. Very good. No, monsieur Book,
Pas qu'on est all right, okay, go ahead.
Avec moi qui est pour abaisser tout parce que tout le monde parle anglais, créole, mais personne pas capable de parler créole.
Okay.
Sucker fit.
But
what I'm saying is that I'm from the mainland. I'm calling to just say good program, and everybody's speaking about the Creole and
the German, the broken French, but nobody's speaking Creole.
Okay, I guess it. But are you who I say?
I'm on the mainland.
On the mainland? No. Okay.
And I want to share my little input that saying the program is very good, very educational.
Okay.
And a lot of things that is said. I'm 63, so I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And I lived in one of the Patois-speaking islands for over 20 years.
Okay.
So just hearing what you are saying bring back a lot of memories for the in my younger years.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. And I appreciate that.
Very
you know.
Yes.
But one thing I want to say, a gentleman called and say that the life that we're living now, or the life past, will never come back, and it is quite true, because there's a part of the Bible that says the sin of the world is changing. So this changes that is now could never come back again. And another one, it talks about there is a more powerful force ruling over people who don't want knowledge of God. So somebody other than God is influencing their life, and that person, God allow them to do that in the sense that you have to apply your own destiny as a human.
Okay.
So you do what you feel to do, and if you are told the right thing, you might do one or two things: either throw it through the window, or you will take it in.
Okay.
So just like someone said to Kim, is that I think it's Kim or Leo to Leo, that if he runs for election now and he wins and he try to change the law on the privacy that's going on, he wouldn't last the term.
That's true. It's true. True. Yes, we can say majority rule.
Yep.
Majority rule. Yes.
That's what the people want. And it's only the influence of the greater evil power that's dominating the land, that's playing upon people, that is why life is going on like that. And it would not change. But we have to continue with the technology we have and use it for the good.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, man.
Yes. So,
okay.
So
Yeah.
thanks for
Okay.
listening to me.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay.
Okay, caller.
Okay,
Thanks.
bye. Next line caller coming. Line caller, you next.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yes, good afternoon.
Mr. One Man Mint.
Moba Konet Patwa.
Ukone.
So Moba Konet Saukadiu.
Okay.
I remember as a little boy, that's in the 50s, my mother and my stepfather, when they have to say certain things, I could guess what they're talking about because they go straight into the patois mode.
Yes, that was common.
So that little children can understand what they're saying.
Yes.
And that was very popular. But I think patois at that time was a kind of broken French.
Correct.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
And it has dwindled out. But I happened, when I worked at the teachers' college, I happened to mingle with lecturers and teachers' colleges from, in Dominica, St. Lucia, and other Caribbean states, and they're very versed in that second language. Very versed. I don't know what caused that type of, I used to call it broken French.
Yes.
That's how we used to call it here, you know?
Yeah.
But it has all died out. But I'll tell you something. I used to play carnival too.
Okay.
I used to play something called Vico.
Vico, yes.
Victoria was the home of the Vico band.
Yes.
Precious heavens is what I do. However, I'll tell you, you always train about you can only get worse, you wouldn't get better. Although I heard a gentleman, a prominent Canadian gentleman, talking about morality as a private thing. Morality isn't private. Morality covers the social fabric of society. People have to stand up for what is. Morality has to do with good versus bad. I don't know. The religious influence on our people seems to be fading away. And the satanic influence on our people seems to be increasing. I think the nudity, the obscenity, aided by the drugs and the alcohol in our modern society, is bringing down Grenadians to the worst level. And I still believe there is hope. If one has to try to reverse it, the skill, you must have the skill and the understanding in order to tamper with that, because it's very, very, very dangerous. I just don't understand what's happening. I agree. They all talk about long ago when they playing. I used to play Manji Popot. I used to play skip. I used to play this. I used to play that. I used to play cricket with ghost and line. And then win ball. I play, but again, when you're not accustomed to something, you don't miss it. Nowadays, the electronic gadgets take over. So the mode of recreation of children and youth has changed over time. And that is I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate. What I notice nowadays among our young people, they're very short-tempered. They get angry quickly, and they resort to violence quickly. They resort to obscenities quickly. And the cell phone is the God. Gracious heaven. I don't know where we are going. Thank God I'm going out. Because at the age of 82, I don't expect to see 20 again. So I'm going out. But the world I'm living behind, I'm still afraid for it. And on a most serious note, Mr. you there?
Yes, I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, so you new content?
Yes, man.
Well, you used to be involved in. Content was involved, you know.
Oh, yes. Well, I remember I tell you about...
I remember easygoing and welcome. Boss is going to Grenville.
Okay.
But content used to be going tongue.
Okay.
The other son they called you are gracious and that was the whole devil.
Okay. You remember I was telling you about Dunban Wilbur?
Yeah, Dunban. Both of them died, you know.
Both of them died?
Yes.
Wow.
Dunban. Dunban was married to a sister of mine, you know.
Oh, yeah? Small
he had one daughter with a sister.
Okay.
He died first and Wilbur died afterwards.
Yes, Wilbur.
Because they were George. Their surname was George.
Okay, yeah. Dunban Wilbur
They
George.
grew up in Victoria here.
Yeah,
you know, with the aunts.
Wilbur was prefect in school.
And I heard you talking about, you know something? The few years I spent in TBC.
Yeah.
Under Brother Leonard Denny.
Brother Leonard yes, man. Brother Leonard Denny.
I don't have any regret.
No.
And most of my English, I don't use dictionary, but I know lots of English through the use of the Latin.
Correct. the foundation one.
Yes, because I think the languages taught in PBC were Spanish and Latin.
Yes, correct.
And again, because PBC was Catholic and the Catholic Church, the High Mass was in Latin.
Correct.
The Low Mass was in English.
Correct.
You know?
Correct.
And this thing. But what's on a more serious note now, I have a little concern.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kim could facilitate that. I would like to hear a little discourse between Kajitan Hood and Nazim Bok on this GPG issue. I am really afraid for Grenada with this thing. That's all I can see at this point in time.
Yes,
we have to stand for Grenada. That's why I say to people, I am not a patriot. I'm a patriot.
Correct.
We need to be serious. As gentlemen, I hope I didn't disturb you out today.
No.
You're always welcome. Your contribution, man.
And have a good time.
Yes, thank you, and same for you.
All right.
Okay.
You see, boy, years ago, there was some sanctity for the Bam Bam. The Bam Bam got dissolved and got some privacy. But nowadays,
I like the way you put it.
But nowadays,
exposed.
No privacy. Yeah?
No, the Bam Bam is like your calves.
Yeah.
They don't cover it, and people seem to accept it. So, like you say, who am I to disagree?
What someone just mentioned and said to me, Kim, something has to take the blame for that, and they want to blame the alcohol.
No, the alcohol alone.
We've been drinking.
Well, I mean, so the alcohol make you do things that you want to do?
Yeah.
If you want to
expose yourself.
If you want to expose yourself, you expose yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame it on anything else. Well, just now they start blaming it on everything else,
Well, somebody got to take something. Got to take
somebody got to take the blame.
Well, you notice we gone from Restream to bloomers to panty to bikini to jackstrap. Where we go? That's how it is now. And you go and play massive Restream now. Still they run behind you. No longer see what it is.
but like you said, I mean, to stop it is almost impossible.
You have to accept it.
So you just have to accept it.
Well, to get along. I can't change that now.
But I'm just wondering how far can it go? I mean,
well, the fact that it's
you don't think it reached the climax?
Yes.
It's what just now, as you just mentioned, Caesar, maybe it's that painting, just paint.
Well, is that already?
It's already there.
Yeah.
But we didn't do much of it here yet. But I mean,
No, it hasn't reached yet.
You haven't reached the extent yet. But what one can observe in our parts here, they're practicing it. So in 10, 20 years from now, it's nothing at all. So you don't have to buy a costume again, or to buy a paint.
But have you ever looked at the Amazon people?
Yeah.
They have little or no clothes.
Yeah.
But they don't go nowhere. They don't go in town. But you go in town with yours.
Boy, but
this is the world that we that has evolved over the years, and it's interesting to hear seniors, adults speak, and like our very good friend there from Victoria, yes, he could speak about those things because he lived those times. Yeah, it's very interesting to see how we would have. I mean, I think as Marble, we can play again. No, we cannot play. We don't play. I mean, spinning top and all those things.
And they're coming back, eh? You're not coming back.
So you could say bye-bye to that.
Yeah, bye-bye. No more top and jigging. You do.
No, can't jig again?
No, no top and jigging again. That's funny. What matter with you?
Vibes FM, landline caller.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Here you're talking about carnival and them things like that. But Kim, when if you go back, the Western world, right? The cable TV is spoiled society. It's from the time cable TV come in Grenada. It's spoiled Grenada.
Yeah.
You don't understand that?
Yeah, they seem to
spoil Grenada. And women feel they have the right, their body look good, they have the right to show their body. Well, some of them big like a jump. And they still have the right to show their body. They feel they have the right, their body is theirs. Because that's what they don't say, when women have, they're talking on program and things. That's what they don't say, their body is theirs and they could show it off anytime they want or how they want.
Yeah.
Well, but you reach at a stage, I don't think anybody right now could stop it. Because you as a government, you want to stop that. Just say goodbye and bye-bye.
yes.
You understand?
Yeah.
What I want the authority to put down their hands, put down their head on, is that you have a painting mask now, like they don't take place in Brazil. Everything is naked and you just paint yourself. That's what they don't have to let come here. They have to, how they just stop it at that and don't encourage that painting thing to come in here.
Well,
come already?
Well, I know some of them want to show it up, but they have to stop it. That's the part. That's the one they have to stop and crack down on that because he got so bad. He got real worse now.
What I believe, if women continue to dress, leaving nothing to the imagination, there'll come a time when a naked woman wouldn't tempt nobody.
Yeah.
Because we know.
So we see. That's what we see.
Yeah, that's what we see. We are possible with that.
Yeah.
If you continue, you deteriorate.
I don't know about most men, but when I watch them thing, I went down in Juve and when I see them thing, I and my wife, I told my wife, I say, watch, let me go home. And I get a banner job, I see a banner job, I say, okay, that's sufficient for me to see. There we go. You know, I mean, them things turn me off.
Yeah. Well, you always have to be required to say sometimes when you sit, you put a shoes on, you go about your business.
Yeah, I mean, women, that's how we grow up. I'm in my 60s. So, what we grow up, women are supposed to protect their body.
Yeah. So leave something to the
imagination.
imagination.
You just give away everything or show away everything.
Yeah.
A man should be wondering what day.
I tell you something, leave something to the imagination. Yeah.
What day?
What is there? What is there for me to see, boy? I wonder.
Exactly so.
But nowadays you don't wonder. You see it, man.
You see everything in plain sight. Yeah.
Yes.
But that's how I blame it. I blame on the steel, the Western world TV, cable TV and thing, and that's why I don't support I always for the Taliban in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Because they don't tolerate them kind of thing. You can't come and corrupt my country. And that's what has happened. And people are vexed with me when I say I support the Taliban, but I don't care. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's it, man. So you all have a good day.
Okay.
It's a good show.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. Yes.
But Mr. Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
There is something that still baffles me. Because most of you in the room is children, but when I was in ABC, Lofos and IFOS, I used to write with a slate. And when I didn't have a pencil to write on a slate, Uncle Leo, I used to get a stone and I used to rub that out. I don't know how I used to do homework. And math was one of the hard things. And I ended up becoming an accountant because I love math. And when I went to Mr. Bascom's school and he asked me, what is 1 and 1 again? I said 2. And somebody said, oh, you remember that? And you didn't know exercise leave. How come? Well, I mean, all you guys used to chop with slit and things like that.
No.
But we didn't used to do no homework and you never forget nothing.
Yeah. But no. The thing about it is that you just mentioned slit.
Yeah.
That's what I went through as well, too. We use slit is what we used to use.
Yes.
And sometimes you're lucky if you get a whole piece of slit. Sometimes you get a broken piece of slit. And that was all that you had there in the classroom.
But we did geography.
Listen.
With the one piece of slit.
Hold on. Don't forget, when you finish one subject, you take some spit, you wipe it out.
And you start again.
You don't have to remember anything. You just clean it and keep going.
I was thinking about that, a while ago, in that we were practiced what they call to retain in your memory, or minds were developed to absorb and remember. Because come test time, when they say 9 times 9, you're supposed to know it's 81.
Yes.
Because you had no way of figuring it out because you didn't have the tables in front of you. You were never given the tables. You used to maybe recite it. We used to go into this kind of song sometime. 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6, whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
And things like that. And you have to remember those things.
So, guys, I always saying 2 1s are 2 and 2 and so on and so forth. How come that ain't changed yet? Everything changing. Every single thing changing. How come 5 by 5 is still 25? How come 10 by 10 is still 100?
But I'll tell you one thing. You know what has changed? Ask a student now. Times table. Say what? 7 times 6.
Wait.
They jump on the calculator. They jump on the calculator. That's the only way of.
Well, there's a hard one.
Yeah.
7 by 6. The hard one in truth.
Yes.
7 by 6 is. I mean, after all.
Well, that's a big number. I tell you, 10 fives, the easiest table is 10. Yes or not? And no matter what you ask them, they know. But again, they were never taught that. So never practice it. I remember when I go to town school, so you see the bell ring. It's in 2 1s or 2 2 3. That had to stay in your head.
Yeah.
Until we used to go, we made 20, you know. 19 timetable, 18 timetable.
Yeah. So, no, till after a while, it became a song.
Yeah.
Tell me nothing. Monthful numbers. Life is better.
No, that's it. And
you know how to sing it, you know. You have to know the words.
Yes.
And Kim had a cousin. He live on the bay, you know. Money for me.
Oh gosh.
No, and Mr. Bascom said, let me hear the words. Tell me now. He said, no, don't sing it. Tell me. Tell me nothing. Tell me. You said, I want you to tell me something.
Yes.
And they said that was a sleep thing, but that wasn't a sleep thing.
Yeah.
If you retain it, it is said, if you study, God bring back to your memory that which you have studied.
You will not just study it first. So you can bring back what I don't have inside of you.
Kim.
Yeah.
What's going to happen, boy, when you're an eye gone and so on and so forth?
People
like Mr. Bascom, Mr. Noel,
Teacher Sammy,
and Tabasco, and all those great educators. And I could never understand Harry Noel. That man reached my heights, you know.
Yeah.
But we didn't know nothing about those greats.
No.
Those are Einsteins and Julius Caesars and those kind of people like that, you know.
Yeah.
Or what sort of Mr. Noel in particular.
Yeah.
What you making joke?
Harry Noel.
Come from one person, didn't
I may tell them. For them.
Yes.
My neighbor, you know.
Oh, yes.
Don't make me go there.
Rudolphus.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Madame Pitty Bean and Larry Noel is down in Bosses you.
Okay. But I mean, they were educators. They were, and not even that. The method of teaching.
Yeah,
you couldn't lose it.
No, you couldn't. Because I remember, and that's why I'm still good at maths. I don't want to brag about that, you know. But Mr. Bascom used to make sure we go through step by step. And there's a reason you'd ask you why.
Yes.
Why?
Yes. Don't just say it. Why?
Yes.
Tell me why.
So you have to explain to them now why you do this and why you do that, you know. And it was just the way it was. And we are proud now that we went under that system, that we are what we are today.
Well, you know, I sure when we were going through that time, we didn't like it.
No, because we didn't know any better. We don't understand the value of it.
Yeah.
No. We're too young to know.
Because I tell you this, but this egg is here, Mr. Marshall talking about those guys. When you see the Irish teachers, you know, they see themselves as being looked down upon by the British. So they prepare themselves to be as good or better. And when you never hear, I'll tell you what, a decimal, you never hear presentation in college, you can say 6.18, you know. Or you can say 6.24, you know. You have to be 6.24.
Yes.
Because one is a whole number. One is a but the guys were so thorough.
Yeah. Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Thank you for waiting. Come on.
Mr. Kim.
Yes, yeah.
Vibes, good evening. I know we all enjoyed our carnival. You could check whatever math you want. The only math I want to check after carnival is 7 and 7, 14, and 1 in Carrico 15. We don't give you not something to come. We ready for the road.
Yeah.
And we ready for the ballot back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your carnival. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, caller, for your contribution there. Yeah. But the type of way we were taught too.
Yeah.
I mean, has made us, you know, into what we are now. And we have to give credit, as you just mentioned, Soli, you know, we didn't give credit to these people.
No,
Mr. Nathaniel Bascom.
Bascom.
Wow. You know,
I tell you, those. And one of the things I'm yearning to do. Listen, Brother Leonard. Anytime I have the opportunity, I must go to Ireland. You know, that man made such a difference in my life. I must go to Ireland. I have to go to Cork, Ireland. If I visit Eggie's grave, my life will be incomplete. Yeah, man, and Eggie's, he was serious, you know. As a courtesy giving and make me so like him saying. Yes, yeah, but man. Tell me, I understand your father is a seaman.
Yes.
Yes, brother. You know how difficult it is, and he's sailing, you see, all hours every night to give you what he never had.
You never thought about that?
No, I'm not talking about it. I just waiting for my response. and you want to be a blackguard? Cut it out. You know, nobody tell me I want to discipline a child. I have no problem with that.
That is it.
He's discipline me. I love that man too.
Vibes FM, landline caller.
Well, good afternoon, Brother Kim.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, what is that?
There's a lot of things I have to talk about.
Yeah.
But anyway, good afternoon to the other gentlemen there.
Okay.
And my first thing I got to say is, Pastor Caesar, thank you very much for changing the topic. Because I don't know where this was going about this bamboo jars and all kind of story and all kind of thing. Listen, man.
That's why
it's just simple. If all you in a church and all, just don't look. That's all. I mean, it's simple. And everything about the woman. Listen. Anyway, but I'm glad, Pastor Caesar, I'm glad you changed the subject to something constructive. Because those things were not constructive to me. And when coming about weight again, listen, I don't think nobody wants the weight they are. And I think that God was smart enough to make the world and go and hide himself so nobody knows where the hell he is. Because if not, people are going to line up in front of his door every day, like when the NDP was in power, when the person Happy Hill certain days, 4 o'clock in the morning, people stand up there ready to get $20. You understand?
Okay.
But, yeah. So that's my kind of thing. And then, even the man in Guav content. Since I know content, he been big. He's a big bone man. So, listen.
Cousin, come see boy.
Yes, man.
Let me tell you what.
Yes.
I mean, there are some people who have no control over their weight. But there are also people who eat themselves to be disfigured. And that is something you should. It's not a one size fits all. And there are some people are obese because they're too damn greedy.
Well,
and
listen,
let me finish.
Let me jump in here, sir. Let me jump in here.
Go ahead.
If you want to look at it, I'm a living example
of what?
Love food.
The more I eat, the worse I look.
Yes.
So I don't know if food does anything to people. Because my cardiologist about 7 months ago, he asked me, "You just eat?" I said, "Yes, sir." "Why?" "Well, look at you. And he was mad. That means that I so damn maga. I don't know. But he didn't explain. But some people said to me, "Look, you should show your man your videos and them. Because every damn thing I do is food." You understand?
Cousin, come see boy. Listen to me now.
Listen, I don't like the topic, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of insulting to me.
What?
Because I know lots of people not big because they want to be big.
Oh,
some people do all kind of things. And the health department lie to people about if you drink this, you're going to do this, and if you this, you go that, and then, and things like that. But I personally feel insulted by the topic.
What topic? Feel insulted by what?
Kind of thing, because I think I'm really too maga. That's what I think.
Listen to me, and then if we could get off. Let me tell you what.
Yes, sir.
All I am saying is that there are some people, because of the genetics and so on and so forth, they have no control and so on and so forth. But are you telling me you don't believe that some people are obese because of the how much they eat?
Nasty of it.
No, the reason why is because I'm a carpenter. I know nothing about health. I know if you get a cut, you go dress it, but not me dressing it. But so I cannot say what I don't know. Right? I cannot say what I don't know, because I know. The more I eat, is the worse I look. That's what I know. But I feel insulted talking about people that way and them women. And listen, and especially the women with what they weigh and about Grenada. Listen, Grenada. What a lot of people think, since NDC come in power, Grenada come a virgin. Grenada no damn virgin. The world is a mess. It's in a mess. all over the world, they have. We lost this generation. Believe it or not, we lost, and no matter what law they pass, and all that kind of thing. And one guy over the Taliban. What the hell he don't go in Afghanistan? Why don't he go there? Come on. How the Taliban come and go into their business? Please.
Hear you.
But anyway.
Yes, have a good day.
Any more questions for the big man?
No. No.
But I really, and listen, Pastor Caesar, you think if you tell me you're going, and I tell you don't go or give you $5 to make up? Come on.
I'll call you later and tell you.
What you have to say, Pastor Caesar?
I'll call you later and explain to you.
Oh, you go call me. Okay, thank you. All right. So I have weakness. Right?
Okay. Still strong.
So anyway, listen. Again, like I said, I personally feel insulted and hurt.
It's your prerogative.
About this topic before. So
it's your prerogative.
Caesar,
that's your prerogative.
You changed the topic. So let's go ahead about the topic with the slate and them kind of thing and so forth. Right?
Okay.
Thanks. Gentlemen,
thanks for your contribution.
Boy here. Okay?
Yeah, thank you for your contribution.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Somebody just messaged me here, and they said when we were speaking about the patois, and they're saying the Windward Island seat of the English governor was in Grenada. So French was looked down on in Grenada more than in St. Lucia and Dominica.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Make perfect sense.
Yeah.
Because Grenada was the like we call it
seat of the
seat of government.
Like the capital of the Windward Island.
That's why we had whips in Grenada.
Yes.
Right, yeah. Windward Island Broadcasting Service.
I was just going to say to ask you to explain that because not everybody knows whips.
Yeah.
Not everybody knows
Windward Island Broadcasting Service. Yeah. Good. And I tell you what too. Back in the day, you have students from all over, including Trinidad, coming to Presidential College Grenada, you know.
Yes.
Venezuela, it was common. I mean, Grenada was really up there.
Mr. Charles was a student.
Who?
Eugenia Charles.
Yes. Rosie Douglas.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Chocolingo, them fellas, they come.
Yeah.
They need them. So first come all the way from Venezuela. Presidential College really looked up.
What we give it up? We give up our position, or what? Or we say that we ain't good enough?
Who's that? No. Well, let me put it this way. I'm eminently qualified to say that.
Okay.
Grenada was stagnant. We call it stagnant because there were no programs in place to improve well, not only the academics, but the professions of people in Grenada. All we had is Imani, and you have to be Imani until you become Imani Emeritus.
That was recently. Imani wasn't.
Well, yes, but that's enough. That's 30 years ago, you know. That's 30 years ago. It's a long time, the whole generation, you know.
Yeah.
And if coming out of Gary to Kit Mitchell, what do you expect? How on earth, my God, you would tell me something. The only thing you have to show for your tenure as a leader is the Bushas and Imani. And what else?
You're not going anywhere with that.
Huh?
You can't go anywhere with that.
No. Education, and education.
That's why.
And if again, the education will come in now that if we are educated enough, this kind of lawless dressing and all this kind of thing there would go out the door, you know. it will go out the door.
Yes.
It's just a matter of time.
You don't have to enforce nothing.
No, you know, just leave it alone there and educate the population. And you'll see how well they're going to adapt to.
So you tell me people don't know that they ought not to be doing that now?
No. Education is going to bring them to another level where they're going to accept certain things and do certain things. That's decent because they would be more knowledgeable. Vibes FM, don't take a call. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller?
Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Don't forget Mr. Hoyt. It's Desmond Hoyt from Guyana. You forget
Desmond Hoyt. Yes.
And also, Tingling was in he was the Prime Minister of the Bahamas.
Correct.
Yes.
Come around. He had a brother and a sister.
Yeah.
His brother went to convent. His sister went to convent. And his brother went to Presentation College. The school in Grenada also.
Yeah.
I learned that when I was in the Bahamas.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, man.
So we used to do all that and created opportunities for the entire region.
Yes.
Yeah. So what are we doing now?
Well, let's say thank God. I think we're heading in the right direction now. I don't know how fast it's going to, how soon we're going to get back to any semblance of what we had years ago. But at least we stay in the right course. We have to begin. And the longest journey depends on a single step. We've taken that single step. I am convinced that the Honorable Deacon Mitchell, being Prime Minister of Grenada, the first thing he could say, free education.
Bishop said that too.
But Bishop didn't have the time. And he's continued. That is a legacy I like to see continued, which is that education is the key. So what make you think instead of talking about free education, you're talking about the bushing?
And gas?
And that, yes. And I tell you again, a money that's supposed to be a training program, you always like to use this term, 12, 13 years, you still in money, you become a money emeritus. What are you doing? Huh? So, let me understand.
Vibes FM, Lanai caller?
Yes.
Yes.
Somebody called about students who would have come to Grenada during those times.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, was not only a secondary school, it was a boarding school.
Yes.
And students from different parts of the Caribbean, not only the Benue Islands,
correct,
all Venezuela and Trinidad and all, they're female students.
Correct.
They lived in the convent during the term of schooling.
Sister, what is
St. Joseph's Convent, St. George?
I know, yes.
Yeah.
You know, one of the there's a girl, Lauren Ramdani.
Yeah. Musician?
Yeah, musician. Yeah, man.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, yeah. I tell you, this girl put up a rendition of a song called Last with a Delicate Air. I think she must see that about 60-something years ago, and I never forget it.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, man. I can remember the song, I remember the rendition and everything else. Well, this girl just was something else.
From Danny, she was standing.
St. Joseph's Convent had a choir, second to none,
I always hear about that, yeah.
And Presentation College too.
Yeah.
So called us Vienna Boys Choir, and the teacher is one called Brother Makatan. Big fat man, we call him Voodoo. Voodoo didn't read music. His instrument was a tuning fork. And when he said the man pushed down some 4-part harmony.
That's it.
Wow.
So that's one of the ways you get your musical alignment from?
Yes, when telling you, when I left Caracol, I love music, oh God, I like it, but I never hear music played the right way. And went to Grenada, and I thought I was still a good Catholic. I used to get at 5:30 in the morning to go to church. But they never had the choir there. One morning I was late, so I ended up going for 7 o'clock. And when 7 o'clock mass, St. Joseph's Convent was in attendance. But when I hear music, so I never go back to 5:30. Every Sunday, but I had to wait for that.
Yeah.
Music in your soul.
Whoa. Yeah, those girls are something else, but I had things to contend with. They were good, they were great. So, yeah.
But it would seem to me, in those days, that education was different.
Of course.
All around. You know, it's not only just an academic thing.
You see, now you have these people just going through and passing a bunch of CXC and whatever online things and go through that. And at the end of the day, they didn't learn nothing.
Well, check the civics. In St. Joseph's Convent, you were not allowed to wear your hair down until you're in senior form. Yes. And put on makeup. I never understood the rationale, because you could take a 13-year-old girl and dress up to be a 21-year-old woman,
Yeah.
With makeup and this and that and that and that and that and that. She becomes a predator.
Right.
So you protect the youngsters. When you're big enough and you could control yourself, and then you're in sixth form and you could wear your hair down. But other than that, get your ribbon and your tubo.
Yes.
Put on your tubo, man.
The bow, man.
Look like a child.
Yes. And be a child.
Yes, be a child.
Yeah,
when the time comes for a woman, you could be a woman.
Yes.
So what the society create?
Yeah.
what you promote.
The discipline.
So if we had those things that were happening then, or you happen to forget it, you couldn't find all badge and barrels there in bikini in Canada.
Oh, I tell you.
It was good.
Right. Wow.
I tell you,
Yeah.
we I was privy about 13 of us went on a 20-day cruise about all the Caribbean and so forth. And about 7 months in Joseph's Convent girls were on that cruise. Members of the choir.
Yeah, okay.
And when we come back to the thing culminated in a competition among guests and that and that.
Right,
so.
right. Yeah.
And so tell the girls were taking part. In those days, you remember there are some girls, some called Spice Girls?
Yes. Okay,
yeah, we tell them, well, we appeared as the original Spice Girls and a guy.
Okay.
And I played for them, Convent Choir.
Yeah.
We beat them as though they're an appearance. They're still clapping. Well, them girls, Convent Girls, put down an island in the sun and a Jamaica farewell in a medley.
Yeah.
And they couldn't stop us.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
All we have to do now is to just reflect on those days and, think about how good it was and how positive it was. But no, I just stay far from that because we
don't spoil.
But I believe with education moving to the level now.
Yes. What all funny level, like you said.
At some point in time we're going to come back to a level where we could accept ourselves and not criticize, because people will be more knowledgeable than now, because now, as you just mentioned, or you mentioned about the devotion and the Simani, it's not a way of developing. No, it's not.
No, it's like, I always make reference to a pacifier. When a child cries for milk, you put a pacifier in him out. Suck it.
Yeah.
That's what the devotion is all about.
Yeah.
Instead of you give me something that I could use to develop myself. And so, you take that foolishness and cool yourself.
Pacifier.
Yeah, a pacifier.
Yeah, no. That's a good example.
Yeah, that's all it was.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have anything of substance.
That's why I sometimes I wish I could see Dr. Mitchell sit down. Kid, what is the problem? You don't tell me you come from humble beginnings. You're well educated. You have a good foundation. Come from Happy Hill School to Presentation College.
Right.
And I could tell you, Kimbo, if you go through 4 or 5 forms in Presentation College and you don't know anything, you can learn.
Yeah, too hard.
You can learn. Those guys are so good teachers. I was telling last time, I had to tell Kita, I said, well, look at that. You go to me and I'll learn something. What happened to you? I mean, it's true that you become prime minister and I end up being prime loser, but at the same time, too, what the hell you could do better than that and you know better?
Prime,
you could do better, man. You have
prime loser, eh?
Yeah, prime loser. And I didn't care. I could fight with all of that.
You still with prime still.
Yeah. But that's what you're saying there, I really understand it.
But I'm telling you,
that is so necessary. Yeah.
We
and again, I remember back in school, when they mentioned that if you teach if you educate educate a slave, is what it was again? Is
unfit to become a slave.
Yes, right.
Is unfit?
You become unfit to be a slave.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
And I, based on what you just saying there, and what has transpired over the last maybe 30 years, it's similar, very similar.
You keep your people in bondage.
Yes.
You win unfair to them. And what's sad about the whole thing is that you pretend, and in some circles you're successful. I care about the poor and vulnerable. While you're rich and you very able, you have keep the people poor and vulnerable, and
and some people believing in that. Don't believe in that.
Mm-hmm.
You have some crooked and wicked people and some people in high society, they couldn't care less. As long as things going good, we don't care what happened to the rest of the nation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Educate the Negro. If you educate the Negro,
you swallow him, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Become unfit to be a slave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's not to the manicure in Illy, so he's to dig dust. Boy, you find so. You ever see polish a slave bill?
It's something else. But you know, I mean, going back and speaking about what we went through in those days, reminiscing, and you know, it's very important to know where we were, where we are now, where we come from,
and where we're likely to go,
and where we want to go. Yeah. And I believe, again, like we mentioned, you know, the system of education that's being applied right now, students are given the opportunity to develop themselves, and the nudity and all this thing that takes the carnival. And we may not leave the seat right away because it takes some time, but I think at some point in time it's gonna vanish.
Let me give just a closer tidbit. You remember Spaceman?
Yes. Oh God, we have Spaceman. We used to be in New York. Yeah, come on.
Oh
yes.
I think I told you before. Spaceman is who couldn't get flamingo.
Oh yes. The connection.
We've been tight ever since.
Right.
So when he passed, he come down here and he got into politics, kit and so on, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
When he passed, I decided by a must. I didn't care what I have to do. I have to stop what I don't have to go pay my last respect. Universally.
Yes.
So we went down there now. Both sides of government, full house of opposition, full house of government. And Keith, I think, taught Spaceman in school. So he got up and he was very long-winded, talking about what a brilliant student Spaceman was, especially when it comes to maths. And the guy was just up there with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And complimented him and so on and so forth, and that, and of course, complimenting the school. And because Keith understood that he would be followed by Deacon Mitchell, so he didn't leave anything, he leave out anything, he talked for a whole time. And then, well, of course, this was Deacon Mitchell, he like commerce. He come and, well, he sort of started by complimenting Presentation College, the good school that was responsible for, well, I think it's for prime ministers, Brizan, Bishop, Dr. Mitchell right there, and himself. And he said, but of course, and as everything else, you know, you must have a, well, he not so much was a black sheep, and he must apologize for what was perpetrated, a Presentation College graduate, what was perpetrated on the state, but Presentation College graduate. You know, they say all the others was good, but except him.
Yeah, right.
Watch, kid, look, you. I laugh. What a good one below the belt.
Yeah. That's what we call a low blow.
Yeah, low blow.
So Presentation Brothers College gave us 4
prime ministers.
Yes. 4. 2 Mitchells.
A bishop, and a Brizan.
I thought you were a priest.
Yeah?
When you say a bishop, I thought you were going to say a priest.
No, Bishop, Morris Bishop.
I know.
Morris Bishop.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway. Well, Kim, you know, I started by saying the pitch look as though he ain't taking spin.
Yeah, but
why, yeah, man.
Yeah, but take a lot of spin.
A lot of spin to the Yes. What, you know,
let me move over to you, Caesar, you know, because you've been our guest here today, and we really appreciate your presence. I'm telling you, honestly, and looking forward in the future again to you, you know, being with us, enjoying and speaking about the old good days, and maybe somewhere along the line, we may be able to see some change before not too long, you know. You never know. I don't lose on hope, you know.
But Dr. Kim, I only go where I'm invited. So you might have learned that I went globally, but everywhere I went, I was invited. So if I'm invited, I would have taken the privilege to be here.
But do you have to invite somebody to come home or to be home in their home? Do home people need an invitation? You think?
Even if, sorry,
your home, this is my home,
But this is your home, but this is not the home
our home
of
our home.
your uncles.
I'm changing.
With Uncle Sam and Daddy Kim is like two different families.
Two different
head of families.
I know.
I wonder if I could butt in here to say, well, I think for a little boy from Nigger House,
even that,
cousin Mildred would be aptly proud.
Yeah.
Of your contribution, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother.
And as I always say, I think a bona fide Kaya. And for those who don't know, those of us who belong to back a few times and know something about Caracol understand your contribution and your selflessness to Caracol. We thank you.
But so Leo, let me hold you on one thing again. Where you come out to this nigger house?
But yes, this name, but that's the name of the place.
Oh, you know them thing. No,
you know them. I mean,
I still have to every time you speak.
Listen, the name is Negro House. Where they clinically situated, that's where the Negroes were housed.
Yes, right. Yeah.
And I born about 2 blocks from there. I didn't born in Bella like Kim and them others in it.
But
I born right in the house there by North Fifth.
Yes, but
if you know the amount of times I go to his house. You forget Clifton?
Oh yes, Clifton. Yes.
Yeah, he musical partner.
Yes.
So I mean, God knows that was like we.
Right. Yeah.
Mason and the whole 9 yards.
Yes,
but
yes.
Listen, Dr. King, he talking about going and be with the shoemaker. But that wasn't the real name. The food boy, when she cook and things. She said, boy, Condi, you're coming in. The best dishes is for cousin. Well, I realized I wouldn't close. We would get the nicer guys to close. But in my preamble, when I thought of being here today, there's something that I normally say, and because I prefer to separate church from state, the Lord bless you, keep you. The Lord cause his face to shine upon you and give you peace. When we would have left this place, I would pray that you guys go in the peace of God and you would greet somebody before you leave, because it might be the last opportunity you have to greet such a person. God bless you guys, and thanks for having me.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the comments.
Yes, sir.
We really appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Don't. I always like to, my good friend here, to let him understand that I'm a bona fide Mount Pleasant Grandbian.
I convinced. I convinced.
I convinced. Yeah. We're talking about Bele. Quarry.
I tell you.
We dada.
Huh?
We dada.
We can't. King Sol from. Don't get me started now because the program on the show.
Listen. We dada.
Where?
In Quarry.
Who stands here?
Well, that's where they live. In Montanel.
Okay.
And of course I was fortunate to have been.
But you grew up with King Saul, right?
I was just about to ask. That is the most prominent resident of Montanel.
Well, Montanel didn't have much people. Only what?
Oh, King Saul and somebody else. Yes, right. That's true. I can't remember. Wow, William and Sylvester and King Saul. No.
William is
King Saul's son.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, that's right.
Yeah. So Mount Pleasant is where I went to school. My mother and family from Quarry. Of course, as I said, I was fortunate that when my mom had to travel, they left me with Uncle Salwan Tansita, and that's where I spent most of my years. When I left Carriacou, I left from.
So you never lived by Dada?
Yes, for about
a baby. Only as a baby.
I left there when I left there after about 9 months, and the rest of my days and years was in Montanel.
Montanel, okay,
yeah. So I mean, it's part of the whole experience. I mean, I know Negro House. The whole line come up. Yeah.
Well, and just down the road was Iola, Sierra Leone,
Jack,
and Miguel, Baby.
Baby. You know, I didn't know her real name until she got married in Barbados, you know.
Oh, yeah.
To Griffith.
Because teacher Louis taught me in school, you know.
Oh, yes. She got, oh, yes.
Yeah.
At college, well.
Yes, okay, yeah.
Yes, man. So I'll cut, but fresh up all of us, you know. We will be
fresh up,
yeah, man.
Fresh up.
No, you used to live in one place. You used to live there. No. Maybe you used to stay by Time Florio, because Mildred someplace there.
Yeah, man. And then the last but not least, Lysander was my boss.
Oh, Brackett.
So we went from me.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
You're in the post office.
Teacher Lee.
Yeah, in the post office.
Yes.
Yeah, and you used to be a postmaster.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why he close to Patrick's shop.
Yes.
Okay.
But I think we should give Monk President Granby a special tribute at some time, because a lot of people rose up from Mount Pleasant to make a contribution. Look at Nicholas Braffett.
Yeah.
Sir Nicholas Braffett. Yeah. I mean, you know, he was outstanding as not only as Prime Minister, but of course as someone who guided.
He was an educator.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. Somebody, you guys must go on and heralded Socrates, you know. How was it with Sel McIntosh?
Yes.
This is why the bride until it's stupid.
Yeah. And not only him, but
Randy?
McIntosh, Randy,
but that's Socrates.
But gentlemen,
Socrates, that guy excelled.
Because you guys see some of our youths in tongue in the latter days, the one person that I would never forget, because at the age of 17, when I passed school even and nobody wanted to give me a chance, Benjamin Solomon Coy invited me to work at W. Julian. And up to now, in the diaspora, guys only know me as the guy walking from Mount Pleasant, walking with Mr. Kai in W. Julian.
Yeah. You want Scott? You work there, Scotty?
Scotty was in Bullen.
Huh?
Scotty moved to
Julian. Bullen. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I was with Swabby and Michael Lowe.
Swabby. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Samuel. Yes.
Sam.
Hey boy, somebody was glad to see, and but we had a time together. You even let me go at all. Olokro, man. Yes, them fellas have something what they call fish fry.
Yes.
And Olokro sit down and buy a corner. They will not come. They tell them, listen to me. You tell me, but you know I don't drink. Don't buy. I don't want to see you buying one drink. Everything here to me is on me. Okro, we carry on so.
Okro,
yeah. Yeah, not too long. He gave me a call.
Yes, I mean, listen to this.
Yeah. Oh, yes, he listens all the time. And
Okay. Boy. And such a grateful person, eh?
Yeah.
Never forget who did what from and we came from. Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah, well, the pitch, although I said it wasn't taking spin, but you know, with the plane up and down, it got harder than how it started. So it took some fire.
Okay,
some fire.
Well, I mean, really, it's always a pleasure, you know, being around here. And like again, I just want to reiterate, you know, Caesar for dropping by today and being part of the exercise. And you say you don't get invitation, well, you get an open invitation now. Open, you know what open means?
Yes, just sign the check, man.
All right, okay?
Yes.
Well, until next time, that's it.
Okay.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just about wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM, Speak Out Unfiltered, every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. We want to thank you so much, our listeners, those of you who participated in the program, those of you who called, who listened. It's always a pleasure being here. And until next time, right here on Vibes FM, we want to take this opportunity to wish you the rest of the day. It's going to be a happy and enjoyable one.